Right, here we go. Week number 3 of the 5PL in the Cargill division. We're a few minutes late, but that's on brand for 5PN Universe. So I got Mark Johnstone, Kyle Young, and Robbie Wolfson with us. All different players from different teams here. So here we go. Little insight from a Cargill division all over the place.
Are we all in the same division? Is Snowman?
I think Robbie's in Schwartz, right?
Yeah.
Me and Rob are in Schwartz.
Oh, here we go. A little cross-division commentary.
No, us and Carnage are in the same division.
No, we're in your division. Yeah, Carnage.
Oh, you're in Cargill.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Kyle Young's the only one.
I'm the only one. I'm just bringing the local insight.
There you
That's
go.
true.
Okay. Nice.
We have a few Winnipeg teams on the schedule for today. So we'll just run through the lineup of what's going on today. So we got Dakota Dynamite versus the Regina Revengers. Regina Revengers versus the Van Island Pinslayers. The Revengers take on the Peg City Avalanche, as they've been calling themselves. And the Pinslayers versus Dakota Dynamite. So Revengers have a 3-game day today.
Yeah,
Big day
wow.
for them.
At least they're all together. They're not having the big break. That
Yeah.
might be something to watch in the Dakota one.
Yeah, Dakota has the big 2-game break here today. Pinslayers are the only ones on the schedule that have played already this season, so the rest of the teams are fresh and ready to go and see where they're sitting early in the season. So
Looking forward
Yeah,
to it.
they all kind of like added one or two and kind of changed it up slightly. So we'll see how this with these new additions how the teams lay out. We didn't quite get all the jerseys in yet, but we will for the next time.
yeah. So as you'll see throughout the matches in the first few weeks, some teams won't be wearing the exact jerseys that they will have for the rest of the season, but once they're all together, they'll look fantastic, and we'll get those team photos out to everybody, so see how classy these teams look. So without further ado, we might as well bring in our managers from the first match here. So here we go. From the Dynamite, we have Jimmy, 4Ls, Lou Ellen, and Kale Stroh is managing for the Revengers this week. Sarah once again abandoned her team, as she tends to do.
You had trouble being a bad back. I was like this.
How's it going, Kale?
Going
My
good.
back was bad, man.
Good.
Everybody's ready to
the only
go.
guy that
Get
was-
excited, so
Got sore.
Yeah, sure. So, Jimmy, Dakota Dynamite, they have 2 games today. You have the big break in between. So, let us on a little insight what the team's going to be doing in that 2-game break. Is Aaron going to be practicing the whole time, or what's going on?
Aaron will probably practice all the time. The rest of us are going to Taps for some beverages and some wings, and, athletic stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Got to keep hydrated.
So both teams, obviously, first match of the whole season. Has the teams done anything to prepare for this week?
We got here at 9:00, and we had a team meeting, and then we practiced. So that's our preparation so far for this season.
Perfect. And Kale, I know you were kind of brought in at the last moment to manage this team. Has
there
there
was
been
talks
anything
of
going
them
on?
practicing a couple times and stuff leading up to this. So I don't know if they actually got together or not, but we all know each other. We're pretty close already, so it's it's a good group and everybody's pretty excited to get going.
For sure. All right. So Dynamite, you want to give us your starting lineup for the first match?
Sure. Leading off will be Tyler. Second. Who do I have in second?
Chad.
Chad. Oh, I'm missing my favorite. Chad. Yeah, we got Chad. Andrew is going to be in third. Our superstar Max is going to go fourth, and veteran Scotty for anchor.
And then you have Aaron and Randy on the bench for the first match.
We do, and we have Jenna doing the bookwork here today. Watch it.
Perfect. And Kale for the Revengers.
We got John Mones leading off, followed by brother Brad, Doug Clarkson third, Josie Brooke, and then Crystal Hibner.
Perfect. And on your bench?
We have Nelson Frank and Brian Astor.
Perfect. All right, guys. Well, we wish you the best of luck and have a great first match.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
All right. Here we go. Oh, we have a camera flip
So we got
already.
the flip going on already.
We've had a little flip issues this morning.
We'll have to keep
Hey.
updating that camera, but
If it's a quick fix like that, hey, it could be worse, right?
yeah, 100%.
The ultimate widescreen camera.
So what do you guys think is today? It's going to be interesting today because I know like some weeks the score has been it's kind of been, I don't know, everybody's nervous and it's been tough and the scores haven't been huge. There's been a lot of 5-3s and stuff like that. So I wonder what we'll see today.
I think everyone in these teams have played in this season before, so it should be business as usual. I think it should be okay. But yeah, you're right, Johnny. It's the first match, so you never know.
It'll be
Yeah.
interesting to see how some of the new players end up adapting to their teams as well and changing those dynamics.
Yeah. Because on Dakota, you have Max is new, and then on the Regina Revengers, you have Brad Mullins is new. So.
Yeah, I think the Brad one fits a lot better because he plays with a lot of those people. But like with the Dakota one, because they added 3 new players with Max, Andrea, and Aaron, so it changes the dynamic a bit. But I think it makes them more cohesive than they were last year.
Yeah. Where's Max from?
Max plays out of Dakota.
Yeah, young guy, I assume.
Yeah, he's had quite the run as a YBC bowler. Last they had the doubles gold medal 2 seasons ago now. But he's been 240 plus since he was about 15 years old, 14 years old.
Oh, okay. Oh, a little nerve wracker ball there for Mr. Mullins.
There goes my theory about being in the show, playing on the show before.
Oh, I was.
Oh, yeah, we've got that point.
For a second, it looked like he was going 3-hole.
Yeah.
Was anybody surprised that Regina didn't change their name?
I was a little bit.
It's kind of a running joke for them.
Oh, nice shot by Max.
Little bit funny after they rebranded after the first season. So we always gave them the gears that they're going to rebrand again. But I really like their team name. I think it looks good.
Yeah, I think it's perfect.
It's funny because Steven, our graphic designer, he doesn't like that one. He wanted them to rebrand.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I like the graphic.
We all have our
Pretty
favorite
good,
one.
Yeah.
pretty good out of the gate for Dakota there.
Yeah, it's a good start.
Yeah, Tyler punched, and then the other Andrea threw a good ball too.
Yeah, I think you'll notice a little bit more with their scoring because they ended up changing their sets. So they moved them a little bit. I think there's 17s this year.
Yeah, I heard Dakota moved to 17-inch.
And Chad's done a lot of extra stuff. Like he's basically replaced all the pins in the house. Like it's pretty top notch right now.
Is it just me, or does it look like Regina's just moving a little slow?
It is Doug. Doug throws a little. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just their camera, but
And 3 balls of frame so far, so
Yeah, for sure. Probably not the start they wanted.
yeah, versus 4 marks on the Dynamite side.
see if Josie can get rid of the punches for them here after they fix it.
There we go.
Oh, I saw them running down the engine.
Quick,
That's
nothing
okay.
like a quick tangle in your slow frame.
It's always when you get like a 5 count or something like that. Eh?
So Sarah and Danny happen to be in Newfoundland, and they are watching it with the people that they're visiting. So they got it on their big screen television, watching their team try and take down the Dynamite.
Maybe some early phone calls to the bowling alley and tell them to pick up their socks here.
Yeah, do you think there's any managing happening from The Rock right now? Sarah's leaning into Kale a little bit, or
Danny's getting back on a flight.
wow,
Yeah, we go back in time, right?
3 headpins already.
You, if you're gonna get them, that's the first frame. Plus, you're making the other team wait a while too, I guess.
Okay, so it looks like their screen might be locked that way. That makes me happier.
It's like recording in slow-mo. See what Crystal can do. Hopefully not a punch. There we go.
Oh, corner.
It has her frozen in time. She spared it though.
Spared it. Frame 2 at long
All right,
last.
here we go.
And the camera's down.
There's a better shot from Ty.
That was a good shot. Yeah.
We can see that the Regina Avengers are still throwing, even though their lane camera is doing some work here.
I guess that's fine. At least we can see the scores coming up.
Spare by John. So for a couple spares in a row now for Regina. See if they can keep the momentum going.
Do get tapped a bit. There. Got tapped a couple times over there. It looks lively though, yeah.
Little, like I've been saying, it's kind of playing a little more aggressive. You get rewarded there now.
Yeah, I like that. It's like the current place that I play, the more aggressive you get, you do not get rewarded right now.
It's still the nightmares about Calgary. I could not get anything to work. I think the 63 straight hits for just average was not good enough.
Yeah, it was definitely a strange one. It was tough for sure.
Well, I had a couple of comments of I didn't see you point anything out today. It's like, well, I had to watch everything because you never know what you're gonna. It's like Forrest Gump. You just never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a different scoring paradise this year for the Autumn Open.
Nice to see Mark get that win, though. That was a pretty special one.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, he played and he pulled it out near the end there. It was tight. I mean, Roberts,
Tompkins, yeah, he was getting hot.
but man, Miller had to throw like a 4 or 5 bagger on lane 17 and 18. That's like the hardest thing to do. There's Max with the double. Dakota's still rolling. Regina's just missing a little bit here and there now.
Playing better without the camera on.
Yeah, we're just doing some quick work on it, and hopefully we'll get that back up for you guys here right away.
Well, good shot by Josie. He's just on the right there.
A little outside for Scotty.
I was gonna say Scotty's the old man over there, but him and Chad have got to be close.
Yeah, I think think well, if Robbie was still on the team, I think Rob's the senior member.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Rob and Scott are actually they might be the same age.
Little thick on the spare there for Scott, but still a great frame for Dakota. Another 4 marks.
That's what I always like to get. 4 marks a frame.
Yeah, 4 to 5. Absolutely. It's great team momentum. Right? Marks on marks.
Oh,
Crystal
there's
with the strike.
4 marks for Regina there too.
First strike on the board for Regina.
Oh yeah. So do they have? Oh, they do have total there. Good. What scoring system does Dakota have there?
They're using the Brunswick sync system.
Uh,
A little thick for Ty. Yeah, the sync system's interesting. You get all your stats emailed to you as soon as league's done, so you can
oh, really?
have everything every week and fester over what you did wrong.
So that's like a newer.
Yeah,
system.
it's like I know it's a lot more in depth for the 10 pin, but like for 5, it works pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm looking at some of the numbers down there and stuff. John at the head pin over there.
Yeah, the fun part in some of the competitive leagues, like if you're bowling against somebody on another set, like a side pot or something, you could track who you're playing in that side pot on the bottom of the screen.
Oh, cool.
It's pretty fun.
There's a ball.
Nice shot by Chad. Oh, corner.
I was just thinking, as much as it's early, obviously a slow start for Regina. You got 2 capable players on the bench, but Dakota's already rolling, so I wonder how quick Kale will be to make a pull here.
Oh, that's the second time she's had one like that.
Roasted.
Like for me, Robbie, in the first game, I'm probably letting them go a little longer just to kind of get their feet wet. But
Especially with 3 games today, right?
Agreed.
oh yeah, I guess they have 3 too. Oh, I was gonna say like I'd probably wait until about the 5th, depending on unless like 4 of them were like awesome and 1 was really bad, but they're all kind of nervous.
Doug missing a right corner.
That's just like bread and butter, isn't it?
Looks like
Oh, now there's gone.
Yeah, looks like Regina switched their camera, so hopefully we don't have the orientation issues anymore.
Oh, you push that out to the right.
Yeah, we got the camera back up, and I did a quick refresh on Winnipeg side. Theirs is good, so we should be good to go, hopefully for the remainder of the session.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that Max throws a pretty good shot there, eh?
He's a good pickup already. It's looking good, looking solid on the team.
Yeah, I've got to watch Max grow up. Like my wife Natalie's been his coach for years now. So, oof, Scotty got roasted too. That pin just held up in the gutter.
He liked it.
It was nice to see Scotty at the Autumn Open. He was on his knee quite a few times there in the qualifying. He was throwing bombs.
Oh yeah, that first shift he had a couple of really good runs going in those high games.
Yeah, he joined the tour too.
Yep.
Yeah, I think him and Taryn will be out to the events.
Yep.
Great to see. Obviously, Scotty been a staple of professional bowling for quite a while. Now having him back and touring and bringing his son along the tour too, that's quite the thing. Love to see that side of it.
I was just curious.
Nice to-
Looking at, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Just some of the matches, they're all relatively close. I mean, it's still early enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably Max and Chad have a bit of a lead in theirs.
There you go. John's on the board. Nice shot by John.
Yeah, and then John and Crystal have a bit of a lead in theirs. So.
Start to see John's intensity come out now that he's got a mark working.
Ed Ties just seems like he's holding on to it a little bit tight.
So not saying anything, but in what world did you think the Revengers were going to start Brad Mullins in the 2-hole?
Was not expecting that. I could have. You could have like any one of my lineups wouldn't have been there.
Yeah, I was assuming it was just going to be right to anchor.
I get it. He's new guy on.
Happy feet and the strike.
He's the new guy on the block, I guess, on the team. So you gotta put him in as a rookie. So that makes sense.
Yeah, he's probably like shy and nervous and hasn't really done this kind of thing before. No, but that's like rock and rollers in Newfoundland. Like Shane was playing in the 2-hole a lot too, right? Last year.
Yeah, that's true.
But at nationals a lot, you see Shane play. Like I've seen Shane play up top in the lineup a lot too.
Yeah.
Ooh, just it's a chop.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Tyler is out for the Dynamite, and Aaron is going in.
AA Ron coming in.
Aaron.
Like Tyler wasn't bad, just a couple headpins.
Yeah, it just looked a little tight. Wasn't really getting a lot of lift on that ball like he usually does.
Yeah. But that's what the great thing about the Pro League is. You have those substitutions, and they're just as ready and just as good as the player that they're substituting. So, Aaron coming in for Tyler, I'm sure Tyler's a little disappointed in himself not being able to pull through for the team in the first 4 frames, but he'll be ready for the match number 4 today. So.
Just a little delay because they had to get that 3-pin reset.
Yeah.
Oh, just
got it.
Oh,
It's
nice
another
shot
great
by
ball by Crystal.
Good frame by the Revengers. 4 out of 5 strikes. What does that say for Dakota? 354, 84?
384
84?
or 54.
Looks like
54.
54 to me, but
Yeah.
tough to see though.
No, it's 54.
So they're virtually dead even. Still got 3 bowlers to go.
Yeah, nice solid 3 frames by Regina after that slow start in the first frame.
Good half to stop
Yeah.
some of that bleeding.
We'll
Yeah.
zoom in a little bit for you guys with the bad eyes.
369, I think it says.
Yep. 354 to 369 with 15 pins.
All right, all eyes on Max here.
A little quick.
Yep. Yeah, so obviously with the Regina with the slow start there and their camera issues, they found a little bit of stride here, and they're climbed right back into the match, if not gained a little bit of a lead, right?
Trying to lull the opponents to sleep with no camera.
Ooh,
Oh,
three
ball
pin
side.
spare ball side, 17-inch bases. That's the easy part.
Love it. And like I've said in the past in this, it's one of those shots that annoys your opponent.
Oh yeah. You just see the 3-pin rip and you're like, yes, an open frame. This is perfect. And then spares it ball side. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's the highs and the lows. Ooh. little thick
thick
there.
hit, but got a little bit.
That's Scotty's shot, right? That
Yeah.
high roller. You can push for strikes just as easily as leave the corner. Oh. And that's just the bad side about 17-inch.
Yep.
That stayed on the lane and missed it.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what Bonnie Doon is like.
That's always the thing too, and like that's the one thing I'll say with 17s. If Jeff was still with this group, Jeff would probably miss a lot by keeping the ball in the lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when
That's
I
it.
play at Bonnie Doon, I have to be cognizant. I have to like cognizant of that. I have to like remember I got to change a little bit because I'll do the same thing. Just-
Yeah. It seems so small, right? Because it's probably, I think it works out to be just over an inch of actual due to the angle or whatever, but that inch matters. It's just, it's weird. It's a weird hit.
Boom.
There you go.
Boom. First double for Regina.
The Johnny fist pump.
There's Mr. All Blast coming in.
I played with Aaron all day during the qualifying shift on Friday at the Autumn Open. And he was all over the middle. He just couldn't find a way to get all the pins to fall down.
Yeah, we had a good talk about that because we were both kind of in the same boat, and I wasn't going to do an extra shift. He tried to convince me after because I think he played in 4 shifts.
Yeah. Yeah, I was with you and Aaron also, Carrie, and yeah, he was pounding it. He definitely deserved a better score.
Yeah.
There it is.
That one's flip flopping back and forth.
Yeah, that match is close.
So I think now we're starting to get close to pole territory.
Yeah.
Unless they're just running with it. Depends.
Well, because that match is so close, I think they're just gonna let that ride, I think. And Andrea has to play, right? Jenna isn't on the bench.
Oh yeah.
Is that the big sister just trying to get the little sister to be like, this is how it felt last year?
Yeah, pretty much, eh? I had to do this all by myself for 11 matches.
Well, that happened to Heidi on our team quite a bit too.
Yeah.
Just the way it works out with schedules. Well, they didn't even have another girl, did they, last year?
No.
Jana was the only one.
Shot by Max.
So is that a hook? Mac throwing a hook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Josie, good spare.
Nice
For all those viewers, that's a hook.
the great debate of 2023.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought I summed it up pretty good in my one.
Yeah.
There's a bomb.
Bomb by Scotty. No doubt.
All right, so we have 584.
Oh, she dropped that a little.
Or
34, I think.
no, I was complaining about you guys having bad eyes, and now I can't even see that.
I think it's 34 because yeah.
504.
504.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Way off.
Yeah.
And Crystal with the spare. So 504, 520. Very close match. We're going to run our mid-game commercial and bring back the last half of this first match of the week for you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brew House, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brew House is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
That's 16-point difference between these two teams.
For future reference, how long is that commercial break?
3 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Stopwatch set.
Sometimes the guys just got to go to the facilities or something, you know? Or grab a beverage. Ran out of tea.
You don't want to hurt yourself, you know.
John throws a strike here.
He did it so fast I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Probably their camera was frozen.
Yeah.
Ooh, good squeeze there.
As we lost the camera, so that makes sense.
Yeah, just because the break's over.
Yeah, I'm like, John must have been a ninja because I did not see anything on that camera.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
Oh, unless he's wearing camo or something.
Brad too.
Yeah.
And the lights went off.
Oh, looked like he was a little left of target.
Ooh, 3-pin for Doug.
I think he'll get pulled there. I bet.
A little rushed by Aaron on that one.
So this to me is where I would pull him. Yeah, he's in his match, but you want to win the match too, right?
Yeah.
So I think sometimes we hold people in because they're in it. But that's just my opinion.
Ooh. Chad
Pretty
thought that
good.
was through the face, I think.
Pretty good for a beak shot on that one. Oh, and that'll be the interesting thing too next frame with Aaron, right? Like, do you do the double pull and put Randy in?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Depends what you're going to do with Andrea can't come out. Never mind.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna make another poll, that's kind of where it's looking.
Randy's hair is long enough. He could just put it down, but no.
The full Aaron replacement.
Josie with the strike as well.
Yeah,
Oh, looks like a
that's
split or
tough
ace
break.
Split.
Split.
Oh, chop.
Oh, chop. That corner was late.
Hit it. Oh,
Oof. But on the bright side, it's still like that match is still close. So
yeah, she's got the lead.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one thing you're starting to notice, though, is definitely totals are starting to swing in the favor of Regina with their running some marks here.
Yeah, well, especially John, right?
Yeah.
That's huge up top.
So sometimes you just make a poll just because you want to get that team rolling again, just some momentum, right? If the lineup isn't flowing.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a good point.
You just need to inject some new life, some new energy, just to try to get some flow, just to start so the team can run some marks and get back in the totals.
Had a good frame by the Revengers, even though we couldn't see it. The scoreboard is showing us.
Yeah, way to come out of the break for them. 4 to 5 strikes.
Yeah.
And especially when, that's why you have bench players and everyone on the teams are capable, right? So you have 2 people that are capable itching to get in because they want to make a difference and, have an impact on the match.
Yeah, haven't
Yeah, I
got
don't think-
any updates if they did make a poll for Doug. So
No, we haven't seen anything.
Both Brian Askin and Nelson Frank are regulars on tour. They're veterans. They've, made lots of provincial teams, cash tournaments. So you have capable bench players.
I mean, they could have had a discussion too. Like everybody's going to play one game and
Yeah.
the first couple and go from there.
How do you feel about a team that is willing to do that? Don't you think? I guess I look at it. If you're playing one match, you want to make sure everybody's available.
good
You
shot
don't
by
want to put
Scott.
somebody in a spot where, like, okay, you're playing the whole match no matter what. Like, I don't know.
Well, that's literally what, if you look at what happened last year with the Dynamite, with all the injuries that they had, it got to the point where they didn't have a choice. You had to run with the 5 that you had, and that's all that you had.
Yeah,
and
it's true.
that it makes it difficult too, right? Because you're putting that extra pressure on yourself that you have to be like perfect.
Yeah, I personally, I don't like. Sometimes I think about it the other way. Like, there's less pressure for somebody to get pulled. So I actually I found like the times where we only had like 5 people or 6 people, like we actually almost did better because there's nobody coming in for me. So we didn't feel the pressure. We might have more took it as, hey, I got to play the whole game. Sweet. So
Yeah.
I think we took it like that a bit of a way, but it's nice to have one person if you're just not feeling it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, either situation could go either way. You get a really good or really bad. Like it could go.
Yeah, very true.
They got the Brad shirt. I see. That's good. A little mix up there. I did a shirt for Robert Gallagher from the Kingpins. Good shot by Chad. And I sent Brad's shirt to Robert and Robert's shirt to Sarah. Like, oh my God. Well, some days I ship out like 20 packages a day and I just throw labels on them all, right? And I just mix the 2 up.
Yeah. At least it was to another 5PL team.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, okay.
It's a solid shot for Andrea.
Yeah, Robert sent me a picture of Brad's shirt. What the hell? Well, Doug's still in there. He should probably be out now.
Yeah,
Oh.
there he is. There's
Kayla got the information there, Johnny.
I'm not knocking anybody, but it's time now. He's at 107th.
Look how quick Brian got up there. He was ready.
Shot by Max there too.
There,
Yeah,
Brian.
real messing around by asking. Oh, I got to write that down.
Yep. Did you write down the Aaron for Tyler?
No.
Aaron for
It was
Tyler in the
in
4th.
fifth frame.
So
Oh,
Doug.
5th.
Yeah.
And Brian for Doug in 7.
Yeah. Max hit those pins so hard I thought he tangled them. They're back for Scotty.
Yeah, Aaron came in after in the 5th, I guess, right?
Yeah, it started
Shot
the
by
fifth.
Scott.
Yeah.
Scott's got his rhythm now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great frame for the Dynamite. And they got a double working. So Chris,
Yeah, you don't get too many tangles on this high side now, because the high side is where they added the 4 pins, a 10 pin.
Oh,
So
okay.
on the 5 pin side, it's got the same like the same system in place as the 10 pin. So basically, if you get a tangle on the 5, it'll bounce for 60 different pulls. Like it does different timings to try to get it out, because it's a 10 pin system. Yeah. It's fun. It takes forever.
Okay, so
Amazing.
John and Josie missed corners there.
Amazing how the total flip-flopped in a frame. Like, Robbie, you were saying they're up getting ahead in total, and then they open a few times, and the other team throws a bunch of strikes, and now it's like dead even again.
Robbie, you're
Nice shot
muted
by
if you didn't
Crystal.
know.
Yeah, what a change, eh? Frame and a half makes.
Yeah. The Crystal keeps the double working down below, so
It's big.
Yeah.
it's huge.
Yeah, keep that separation.
Right corner, John. It's not going to fall till you spare it. So
Yeah, both those similar corners there. How many rights do they have?
they have a lot.
No lefts, yeah. Or 1 left, sorry. Crystal, first frame.
2.
And 3rd.
Yeah, 8 rights and 2 lefts. But I know Dakota's had a fair share of lefts.
Nice pick by Aaron.
On the money. Oh,
Wow.
And Brad corner.
So I'd be curious. So Aaron and I were talking about this at Paradise. If you're getting lots of corners, I think a lot of players try to change their shot to try to get the carry, or do you just keep going at it and just take your medicine, make your spares, and let the score add up? I think people outsmart themselves and try to change things. When it's a good ball, you're just not getting the corner carry.
What I do if I'm leaving like the same corner on the same hit is I'll just change a ball.
Right.
Because your angle and everything's, or your shot is good. It's just hopefully a more deflection or something like that to fix the issue instead of changing your line or changing what you're already doing, what you're already accomplishing. You're accomplishing what you're aiming at. So now just get the equipment to do the work for you is the way I look at it.
Yeah, like especially if I'm still hitting right side and I'm leaving up a lot of corners, it's clearly something more of where I'm hitting it. So I try to get it a little bit further back into the pocket to make sure that I'm pushing everything into the other pins.
Right.
Like that's probably the only adjustment that I make.
there's a big double there by Andrea.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh, and then
Nice
Josie.
shot by Josie.
Yeah, I'm like, for me, if I'm getting corners, I can't do too much because the alternative is head pins. So probably shouldn't change it up too much. Just take your medicine. But
Do you just continuously do the same thing and hopefully that your reaction changes enough that eventually those corners fall?
yes, because it might be just a little bit in the finish department. I might change a ball as well, like you. Good shot,
Right.
Crystal.
Great shot by Crystal. Nice carry in the corner.
But we all like. I just get
It goes back to the same thing too, right? Because it's you have to hit the score regardless. So you shouldn't change too much in that shot because it's still technically there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
the way
corner-
I look at it too.
Yeah, and your corner spares, they do add up, and it's still nice momentum. You still have good confidence you're throwing a good ball, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there gets to the point where you need strikes and you have to do that change. Otherwise, you can't afford to keep doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's like all or nothing kind of thing. Oh.
And he liked that one. Great count though, but yeah, it's four bagger would have been nice there.
What I kept him with Crystal. That he needs at least a half to give himself a chance.
Yeah.
Oh. So what are we looking at here? 926 for Regina. Was that 8? Is that 895?
895. Yeah. At least that's what I think it is.
That's what I think it is too. Yeah, 897. I mean, he's still in it, but he just needs help now.
Yeah.
Max is ahead, but then his opponent's got a strike. Andrew's got the lead back, I think. So they're all tight, except for the first one's got a 50.
Yeah, first and last.
First and last. Oh. There you go.
John just took advantage of that one there.
Yeah, that one's pretty much over now.
Left the corner.
Ooh. Those games are frustrating where you're punching every third frame like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Aaron just seems really tight out there too. He's not. It doesn't have the flow to the shot. He's not getting enough lift on it.
Yeah, like game by Brad, we've all had those games. You've had one miss on the middle. You've hit everything you're aiming for pretty much. Made all your spares, and you have 190 in the ninth.
Yeah. Chad can take a big lead here. No. Well, he does have a lead, but
Yeah.
Yeah, set up 10. Just get the spare. Give yourself a nice count.
well, yeah, get this out. Then you don't have to do much in 10, right?
Yeah. We have
Looks like
Randy's going in.
different bowler, same hairstyle.
Must be a warm-up frame for the next game because that matches
Randy's going in for who?
Tyler.
Aaron.
for Aaron.
Oh yeah, Aaron. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's 4 or 5 frames there for Aaron then?
Yeah, 5 frames. Yeah.
I already wrote 6 down.
It's a good count. Just a little light on the pocket, so left up the corner.
Yeah, she's definitely got a bit of a lead there now. She's missing spares though.
Big shot by Josie.
Josie's clutch.
Yeah, wasn't it a double goal for Josie last year?
I
Yes, Masters
believe
and
so, yeah.
Masters gold and mixed team
Yep.
gold, I think, right?
Yeah, a great season for her.
And she was WCBT Female Player of the Year.
Right. Yeah, she had a great season. She's a great player. Very positive.
That race is going to be a little more competitive this year already. So we had a bunch of ladies make the top, the cut in Calgary.
Yeah, you had Michaela. Jenna,
Kelsey.
unfortunately, isn't a WCBT member. Kelsey Wilton.
Good shot, Max. There's some tight matches. This is looking like a 5-3 or
Huge shot by Crystal. That pretty much seals that one.
yeah.
Yeah. And she's keeping her team in the lead too, right?
Yeah.
Shot by Scott.
I wanted to see a nice little couple big runs coming home in that anchor spot.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is where all the points matter.
So let's see if Randy can make up some of that gap.
Oh, great shot. Should have been.
One center's leaving up the lefts and the other's leaving up the rights. More than the other one.
Good solid start for John, though. 247
Yeah.
after starting with a 3-pin. I'm sure he's okay.
Yeah. Well, even after 50 in the third frame, right? He rolled pretty smoothly after that.
Yeah.
You only left up, what, 4 pins? It's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do both.
Randy comes in and gets tapped twice.
Looks
So
like
he had 20.
1,034.
So this one looks like Chad's going to take that one.
Oh,
It's a big shot.
huge shot for totals. Yeah.
Yeah, totals, that's putting them back in the ballpark.
It's tight still. I mean, Regina does have 2 doubles. That's huge.
Yeah, two doubles going home, and at least Dakota does have the strikes down there, and hope for some luck. But
So if Chad bangs out, they're within 6 after 2 bowlers. Ooh.
Tapped, which probably will end up costing him that match. If he threw a double there, he forces Andrea to mark. So do you think this is a strategy that some teams are doing? Like, if the other team is a little bit slow in the 10th frame, just try and finish and put pressure on the other team? Or do you think that's just a player, Brian just wanted to get up there and finish the match?
It just seemed like he was going quick to me.
it's
Yeah.
Brian. Brian's usually pretty quick.
We just go. I'm not going to, when it's my turn, I'll go. I'll look and see what the guy's got or whatever, but
It's not like Masters where you have to, decide who's going, and
No, exactly.
and especially if they don't have if they're watching on their laptop or something, it's not really right by the approach anyway, right? So
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, okay, that's a big spare for Josie.
got away with those steps.
I don't know if like Max is sitting there and they do have the camera close by, or the screen close by. Now he knows pretty much exactly what he needs.
Hmm.
Doesn't need to be perfect in the 10th frame. He can relax a little bit, but
I'm assuming you probably asked Jim
oh, shoot,
if he needs the first ball.
236.
I would blame that on Brian if I was Josie. Brian did the exact same thing.
What did Andrea finish with there?
220.
220.
And the win.
Yeah.
Oh, big huge.
Oh, Crystal, great shot.
There's
nice
the
shot by
win
Max.
for Max.
She's gonna carry the total, I think.
There you go. That seals that one for Max too.
So Max.
Yeah, I guess Crystal's next ball's what's gonna decide everything.
Because what if Max can get to 89, 1189? Then what has Scotty got, like 75 more?
Oh, he left up the corner. That
I
one
think
was
so.
halfway down.
Yeah, it's going to be tough now, I think. She can definitely shut him out.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's going to be a 5-3, I believe.
5-3.
Yeah. 5-3 split, looks like.
Called that.
It's a great game by Crystal, though. Good way to start off.
Yeah, like by far the best game on both teams. I mean, Scotty has got a decent one, and Chad too. What's Max? 266 is not bad as well. Oh!
This light pocket hit.
So he could have caught her.
Who?
Scotty, I think.
We had 305 Max.
Yeah, you 305
for
Max.
total.
Total,
Yes,
total, yes.
For total, they could have, yes. He needed the bang out.
Because that would have given 1,200 and then another 1,215. Ooh. I think it would have been like tied.
Yeah, you would have to go back and
Do some math, but
yeah. So 5-3 split.
is that 1198 for Dakota? 1234.
All right. When our managers get locked and loaded here, we'll bring them in.
I'm like staring at the screen.
All right. See, Jimmy's getting ready here, and we'll just wait for Kale. All right, we'll bring in Jimmy since he's ready. Hey, Jim, how's it going? You have yourself muted there, sir.
They told me to unmic it.
So a 5-3 split. Not the worst results. You had some pretty good games there from your middle three.
Yeah, it was exciting finish. It was right there to the end. So hey, what can you do? 350 is tough to shoot against. So
yeah, exactly.
good on Crystal.
Could he have caught her there? We were trying to do some quick math, but I.
Oh yeah, he needed the first one, and then he could have beat her.
Yeah, total is there still.
Or for total. Sorry.
For total, yeah.
So Kale, obviously, 5-3 win is obviously a good result. Great game by Crystal. She
helped a lot because other guys seemed to come out a little flat at the start and nerves, whatever, it is what it is. But
Doug Clark, the unshakable Doug Clark, didn't really seem set there at all.
He wasn't quite himself, so I don't know. We'll see what happens.
You have three games to figure that out with him, and I'm sure he's more than ready to put on a sweater vest and get going. So.
We lost 5-3.
So Jim, you guys obviously have the 2-game break. Little bit of what do you want to call it? Food and juice in your system. We get ready for that last one.
That's correct. Yeah, and we're missing one guy next one, so we'll have a full bench there of everybody but Randy is available. So
okay. Perfect. And then Kayla, you guys are up against the Pin Slayers here right away. So we'll run our commercial and then we'll bring you right back in and we'll get that next match going.
Good guys.
Good luck.
All right.
Later, Jimmy.
Later.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. We're here ready for our next match. I know we got one of the managers in the background. The other one is must be running around and gathering up his team, get ready for the second match. But we'll bring them in here. So without further ado, we have Yvonne from the Pinslayers. Welcome.
Good morning.
So this is match 3 already for the Pinslayers. You guys already have
Yeah.
9 points. Looking to add on to that, are we?
You bet. Yeah, pump that up a bit.
Yeah. So did you happen to see how the Revengers did in their first match?
No, I was busy running around with my team.
No worries. All right, we got Kale in here. So they won 5-3 against the Dynamite, and Crystal Hidner, their anchor bowler, shot a 350.
All right.
Sorry, guys.
No worries, Kale.
No worries.
So after that first match, we might as well jump right into our next match. So Kale, what's your starting lineup since you're the visitor team for the second one here?
Starting lineup, we're going to keep John Mones leading off. Then we're going to have Brian Askin second. Josie Brooks will be third. Fourth, we have Brad Mones. And then Crystal will keep the anchor spot. So
Yeah, I think she earned it after that first
yeah, I
game.
think so, yeah.
Yvonne, and for the Pinslayers.
We have Carol, Morgan, Kim, Adam, and Nathan. And I have Dawn on the bench. Dawn is away busy cruising in the Mediterranean.
Oh, yeah.
Oh darn, eh? Okay, well, we'll jump straight into this match and get you guys rocking and rolling.
Good luck, everybody.
Okay.
Good luck, everyone.
I like
Play
it.
well.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right.
It's nice that we got the camera right out of the gun this time.
Yeah. We don't know if it's frozen until they throw their first ball. But
It's because they're on the left side of the screen now.
yeah, that's right. The left side works perfectly.
Be interesting to see how the Pinslayers come out again. This is their second week already for the season, so they've already turned into it. So
Yeah.
And they're missing Sean, too.
Yeah. But Carroll and Morgan have been playing really good.
Yeah.
I don't think they're too worried about that. Oh, corner off the bat. That's a pretty good shot. Let's do that every time.
If bowling was that easy.
It's like bowling and golf are very similar, right?
Till you really get fed up with golf and you literally tell everybody you're not playing for the rest of the year.
We can't even play right now anyway. So.
Oh, my putting was so bad this year. I think the last round we played, like, I 3-putted like 10 holes. I'm like, yeah, it's almost bowling season. I'm not playing again.
Yeah. No, you putt like I do then.
You solve one problem and something else comes out.
Oh, John looks fired up.
He just ran the whole length of the bowling alley before that frame just to get amped up.
Yeah, they got an exercise bike on lane 2.
for those who play with John, yeah, he's a great leadoff bowler. Tons of energy for sure.
Morgan is super solid last year.
Yeah. She's been great. So from the Pinslayers, they are real super solid. Like Nathan's averaging 267. Sean was always averaging 264. Carol's 247. Kim's 244. Adam's 240. Morgan is in that 240 range. Like they're very solid players. They haven't had any super bad ones yet. So.
Good cleanup for Brian off the punch.
Brian had a couple breakout season not too long ago where he was making cuts and running deep. And then this last little while, like he's still solid. Like he's always there and he making a cut here and there. But I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to have the same fire he did a few years ago. So I'm not sure what he's doing with his game or anything like that. But I'm sure he's going to turn it on here. Hopefully this season, see him back out there competing deep in tournaments.
He's always been really consistent. Like that's the one thing I'll say with Brian. You never see like really low games or anything like that in those sets.
Yeah, I played him in the Invitational, I think last year or the year before, and he took it to me pretty good. It's quick to donate my $1,000 to him. Couple early corner misses for the Pinslayers.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a mindset thing. When you go to the tournaments, it takes a little bit longer to get that switch to click on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like last match we saw a bunch of corner misses at the beginning. They started picking them as the.
Yeah. Brian feeling a little more comfortable in the 4-hole than the 2-hole.
Yeah, I was going to say it's more of a traditional lineup spot for him, I would think, 4th or 5th. But yeah, Crystal are in 5th for sure. But so Brad in 4th makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crystal keeping it going.
So solid.
Yeah. And she's a great player. So positive too. If you ever played a shift with her, she's amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like Regina last year, that was fun playing with Crystal. you could at least, always count on getting some good laughs in between frames to ease the tension of everything.
Yeah.
And the 3-pin spare.
Shows up in every match. I don't care who's
Also,
playing. You'll see a 3-pin spare somewhere.
I've had a few of those in my days.
Me too. Yeah.
Oh. Yikes.
John's feeling it. He's liking the look of his shot, that's for sure.
He sure glared at that thing.
Right. Carol with a miscue that you usually don't see from her, but I'm gonna spare this up real quick.
You get 2 of those in a row. Looks good.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Almost got the flick on it.
Oh, there you go.
Whoa.
Late corner for Brian. That's down.
He willed that over.
That's down.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Hey, Carrie, on the back end, do you ever have the ability to go look at footage, or do you have to wait until the production's done?
You could flip over to YouTube and go back. Yeah, but in the actual production suite, no, we can't go back anywhere.
Yeah, I'm just curious if you ever had to make a call or something.
Yeah, there is a way in the OBS that you can build in a replay system. So I think one day when we get good at this, we can just, we want to see that quickly. We can do a replay for a 5-second replay or something like that. It'd just be a click of a button.
Yeah, cool.
Get extra fancy and have a third camera.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh God.
Could you imagine? Elon has to put up a few more satellites for me.
Yeah.
Well, Josie with another.
I mean, it's got to be an equipment thing too, right? You watch some of the PBA stuff, and they're 20 live feeds at the same time. So it's
100%. They got big encoders and stuff all on site, right? Yeah. Where all this is all virtual and going to the cloud and then coming back and then back to the cloud. There's a lot of bandwidth being used. So, but that's the hope. One day where we can be at a center that has immaculate internet and we can have all the equipment we want. Great shot by Brad. Great double.
We're just happy to be back in the 4th spot.
Yeah.
Too much pressure in the 2.
Yeah, that's right. Keep momentum going. Yikes.
Of course, Brad Mowens is our defending TPC champion, which is coming up here in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's probably getting more practice now than he's ever had leading up to a tournament. Is that a good sign for the rest of the field?
Yeah.
I just want to be able to throw a ball. If my back's still sore, I'm not putting out high hopes for my scores.
Oh no.
I think I got to go for a shot in my wrist now again.
This is the old crew talking. What's going on here?
You ready here going to the TPC?
Yes. Kyle and Robbie both are coming to TPC, obviously. Robbie, I'm your doubles partner. Hopefully you're going to be there.
Yes. I'm planning to unless. Yes, it's the plan today, anyways.
Crystal with a 9. A 9. We have a 9 sighting.
They got 4 opens, all 4 head pins.
Oh, man.
I can see the total on the Pin Slayers side right now.
Yeah, 140-ish.
143, I think.
Yeah.
I just stopped trying to squint and looked at the bigger scores and did mental math. Yeah, it was funny because after Calgary, my back was starting to act up, and then it was good, and then on Wednesday last week, just fifth frame, ended up grabbing a ball and pushing the ball return button, and turned funny and felt it tweak. But I was on rhythm. I was already on like a 4-bagger, and I got 5 strikes after that. So I'm not going to complain. But then I complained the next day because I actually had to get my wife to help me get out of bed. So.
Oh.
So do commentary with the old man heating pad wrapped around my back.
Let's see if we get a better view of that score.
No.
That's one thing that's Deltronic. I wish they could put team totals a little larger for.
Yeah.
A little larger, but.
Yeah, they're pretty tiny.
Nice shot by Nathan.
Well, so Pinslayers couldn't really take advantage of the open frame by Regina, so let's see what happens here.
Yeah, they only got one mark working.
Yeah.
So do they blame the fact that it's extra early there for them?
No, they've been up earlier.
Yeah.
So when it goes to like how we were talking about Brad getting switched into like more of a spot that he's used to, like how is it for you guys? Do you have like a comfort level of what position you're playing in a five player event?
I play mostly 5, probably 4, very rarely 1, and I've never played 2 or 3. So like never. So I don't know. I would be fine in 2 for sure, but I've never played there.
I know my mindset is I personally feel like I can play anywhere in the lineup, but I typically play 1 or 4. I've played a little bit of 5. I'd like to get some more experience in 5, but I'm a team player. Like wherever the coach wants me to play, it doesn't matter to me. I just want to play.
Yeah,
I think that's a super frustrating spot for a coach too, because we dealt with that last year, going to nationals. The coach puts out so where does everybody like to play, and everybody gives I'm a team player, I'll play anywhere, don't worry about me, coach. And it's like, okay. Where do
I don't want to play that spot.
Yeah. But to answer your question, Kyle, like I played leadoff most of my career. In the later nationals here the last few years, I've been playing a lot of 4-hole or anchor. I don't know. I'm kind of one of those people, I don't show a lot of emotion out on the lane, so I don't know if that helps a team being just a quick leadoff player and just get off the lane, or just burying me in 4 and 5 and not worrying about I guess the emotion coming off the lane, because there isn't much of it unless I'm sucking. Then you can tell it's all across my face. But
I understand.
Yeah, like,
go ahead, Kyle,
for the
sorry.
most part, it's always like I don't know. I've always had trouble starting. Like, so like lead off to me, I always feel like there's extra pressure when you put on that. But you put me in, like, I personally 3-hole. I love 3-hole just because you can set up. You can, if people up front are starting bad, at least you could be the change for the back 2. But yeah, bottom 3 positions, I feel the most comfortable, I think.
Right.
Yeah, I like 4 is my favorite. I like 1 too. I like to get fired up, so I think I like just throwing a bomb and getting everyone pumped up from the top. I love that.
Yeah. That's one thing I always found. Me playing leadoff and stuff, like I don't get that pumped up coming off the lane, but following Ty or Dexter or some of those guys, that they come off the lane with so much energy, it just, you can feel it through the team, right? You just like, okay, let's go. These guys are going. We got to follow them, right?
Well, that's the thing to turn on and off too. Like, I think when I'm playing in the team dynamic, I might have a little bit more of that energy and fire coming off the lane. But like for the most part, I'm like you, Carrie. I don't have too much emotion when I'm playing.
Yeah. I try to keep myself even keel, and I don't know if that's the greatest for a team atmosphere, but I find it brings out the best in me. So hopefully that helps the team in the long run. I try and keep my emotions in check because I can run hot sometimes. So
I just got the old and fat type of thing, so I'm trying to save my energy.
So great frame for the pin slayers there. All 4 marks, and Regina 4 marks out of 5. So still running good. 273 to 293.
20 pin match right now. Pretty close. And 4 marks aside. Yeah, so really close.
Yeah.
Crystal
4 to 5,
bounced
so-
back from her 9 frame.
Yeah. After that 350, I don't think the 9 frame was going to be the common.
See who's gonna take the reins here. That looked a little sketch slide there.
Yeah.
Brian is like super quick up there, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's go. Which is really good if you're playing well,
Yeah.
which he is.
Oh, great shot.
Again, it's finding your own rhythm. What works for you?
Have a triple. Carol's just kind of little all
Struggling
over
a
the
little.
place at the moment. Yeah.
She threw that strike. I thought she was gonna start rolling.
Yeah.
And they had 2 players available on the bench right now.
One.
One.
Just one. Sean is. Oh, they should have 3 though. You can look
She said
quickly at
Dawn.
their roster here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they only play with 7.
Oh,
and
yeah, 7.
Sean is on vacation, so Don is on the bench for them. So Josie with a double. Brad looking to get back on track.
That was
It was,
looking.
That was thick.
pretty thick.
It was very close to that split shot.
Good fingers on that ball. Wow.
Honestly, that's probably the difference.
Oof.
So not to leave these teams in the dusk a little bit here, but Avalanche having their debut coming up next. They have some switches coming from over from the Snowmen and stuff like that. It's a brand new team, adding some pieces there. How do you think they're feeling? Do you think they're ready to?
Yeah, I
play
think
hot?
everybody's pretty hyped up on that to have that started.
Yeah. Second team
And-
out of St. James.
And the majority of them all, like everybody in Winnipeg plays together for the most part. So it's just nice to see players like Brett and Brooke and them get their chance to show stuff, right?
Yeah.
Gives people confidence too.
Hmm.
So maybe, Kerry, for those who don't know, so we had the team last year out of Winnipeg that we just basically split into 2 teams and just to get more people into the mix in that city. Is that the origin of the 2 teams?
Yeah, the Snowmen split their roster and started the second team out of St. James, the Avalanche, and then both teams added pieces to their team. Like Kyle obviously joined the Snowmen, and then you had people join the Avalanche. So and Karen Armstrong joined the Snowmen. Like they added great pieces to both teams, so it's kind of neat to see an already really decent, good team in the league split into 2 and create 2 really good teams as well. So that the depth in Winnipeg obviously is there to build out teams like that. So
Yeah, makes sense. I was just going to say that there's so much depth. There's so many great players out of Winnipeg. We see it going
Yeah.
through all the time.
Especially with like the youth movement that we're having right now too. It's like, you could probably make another 2 teams that would be competitive with the amount of talent that's here.
yeah, it's kind of like the Edmonton issue, right? Like there's so many teams out of Edmonton, but the depth is so good that you could have the 5 teams. It doesn't hurt any of the other teams. And obviously Calgary has the 2 teams. They could easily have 2 or 3 more teams. So just neat to see the big bowling cities have those options, have the multiple teams. And then you have the teams out of Williams Lake or off the island or like
Dawson Creek.
yeah, it's so cool to see 24 teams across Canada. Like, not in any world did we think 24 competitive teams was really an option.
Even
And now,
PEI.
yeah,
Yeah.
We haven't seen them yet.
can't wait to see their debut.
I haven't even seen the jerseys. I shipped them right to them.
Regina had another quick frame there. That's
Yeah. Ooh, Nathan's a little off key there.
I was
It's
gonna say
only-
that they're leading that one, but that's about it.
Yeah, they only got 2 marks working in the fourth for 275, it looks like, before Nathan throws his next ball, or 375, sorry. And then you have 433 on the Revenger side, and they got 5 marks working and 2 doubles. Fifth frame's going to be a big one.
Pin just didn't want to come back on after that bank off the wall. Yeah, let's see if the pin slayers can pick it up before the break here.
Yeah, it's going to be a big frame. You got John up there ready to rock and roll. Go time. Fast. Looks better from
ball.
Carroll.
Yeah,
Yeah, much
you
better.
can tell.
Oh yeah, just the finish on the ball.
Yeah. You're in for another frame at least. I mean, everyone's kind of struggling. I wouldn't even know who to pull at this point, but
Yeah, that's the tough thing, especially you only got one person that you could do, right?
on the pin slayer side, that is anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Regina's getting some hot playing, getting some strings by a person each game here, so that's helping out. Just nice that isn't it a comfort feeling when like even one of your teammates has a 4-bagger or 5-bagger? Just makes you feel good. It takes pressure off a little.
Yeah, it eases the tension for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, you're getting some of those corners to fall now.
Yeah. Ooh, little tight shot there.
Ooh, nice shot.
There.
There we go.
She hit the left side that time. All the lefts were on the right. I mean, Adam can throw a strike here and be right in close, right there with Brad.
Oof. A little ahead of himself on that one. He was already stopped by the time he started his backswing almost.
Yeah, and he just had to like fire it through. I mean, this is where the 4-5 on pin slayers, they get some marks here. They're right in those games.
Yeah. Yeah, like really right now it's just, Brian's running away from Morgan in the 2, but everything else is relatively close. Just have a quick team talk in the break to get fired up.
Yeah, break is probably a good thing for the slayers right now.
Slam a Red Bull. Be ready.
That's right.
And then you have to
Oh,
figure
nice
me out
bounce back.
and give me a heart attack. I used to drink Red Bull all the time. I haven't had one for a while.
We'll bring one for Johnny in Edmonton. Get you all fired up.
Hey, maybe that's something I need for Sundays. That looked better.
Yeah, nice smooth shot on that one.
He's more in control of his body.
Yeah.
So looks like we have. Sorry, go ahead, Robbie.
Yeah, I was going to say 580 to 472, I believe.
Yeah, 472. All right, so we have a little bit of difference. Obviously, 3 marks working on the pin slayers, and Regina has 3 marks working, but there's 2 huge doubles. All right, we'll run our commercial and bring back second half of this match.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Here we go, second half of the match.
See how the commercial break goes.
Red Bull power.
I did get a drink, but it wasn't a Red Bull.
My McDonald's coffee isn't doing justice right now either.
I traded in my tea for Daddy's little apple cider.
Great hit for Carol.
That was a great shot by Carol. Just got roasted on that corner. That pin died in the gutter.
Exploded.
John obviously Marks on marks. Look at him go 6 straight.
He was an MVP candidate last year.
Yep. He's been playing so solid.
Yeah,
Great job,
Brian's
Brian.
found his groove. Good half by up there.
That's a Yahtzee, John Stone. You missed it.
Oh, we actually
My bad.
and we missed the ham bone too.
Oh, the ham. Oh, brutal.
You got another chance at here. Here
It's
you go.
true.
Commentator's curse.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Way to go.
sorry, Josie. My bad.
So I'm set on 7 and 8. I don't know what 9 is though. 7, I think I like 007.
Yeah, that's solid. Yeah.
8, Snowman.
Yeah, that's all.
And then 9, I don't know if like Lords of Leaping or Ladies Dancing or something.
No.
Or just a straight up niner.
Just a
Niner.
niner. Did I catch a niner in there?
I was
What
trying to
you
like
phone
look
from
up-
a walkie-talkie?
Yeah. Good old Tommy boy.
Yeah, 9 is a tough one, right?
I read something about like golden turkey or something. I don't like that.
Golden turkey. Call it a basted turkey.
Hey. No,
Turducken?
Turducken, there
You're
you go.
ducking, yeah.
Well, yeah, Tim Hortons double, so maybe it's the triple.
Yeah.
Triple. Hey, I don't mind.
Triple is good.
I actually don't mind triple.
We hope
So
we
with
get one
the-
and then you can name it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an audience suggestion here.
Oh,
Via
there you go.
text. Dynamite.
Dynamite. Dynamite.
I like that.
I don't mind that.
There's some good ones.
We need a 9-bagger here so we can whatever comes to mind when it happens, right?
That's right. First to say it on stream is the one. Pressure's on now. Crystal. Back from that head pin again.
I did notice somebody warming up on Regina stream, so I don't know if that's if Brad gets another punch, he's getting pulled, or
What lane was it? To the left, I would assume.
looked like it was lane 2.
I was gonna say if we could probably tell by the type of ball, because Nelson and Doug have different shots.
Yeah.
See, that's when we need the replay. We can analyze the footage, be like, whose ball is that?
Who's warming up?
That looked a little saucy. That's got to be Nelson.
Good frame by the pin slayers.
Yeah, and Regina too. Both of them coming out of the break pretty solidly.
Yeah.
The Moen's point.
That looks okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that corner's not staying up this time. That was a good shot.
That one's 30. No. 30, 40 different. 6-pack.
6.
And they got that one guy just carrying totally.
It's a good problem to have.
We
Morgan
have
had a
Sean
nice shot
Eby
there.
sending me photos of him and Steve Cummings in Barcelona right now.
Watching bowling in Barcelona?
I don't know if they're watching, but obviously they know the match is going on.
It's probably like
We'll
8 hours
see.
ahead there. I mean, 8 hours ahead is they're probably 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
Freaking Barcelona.
This is a big shot for Kim with Josie having the head pin to take the lead in her match.
No.
Little floater. Just a little outside.
I mean, with her, if she starts it at the center, you know it's gonna miss right because of the amount of the ball moves. So if she can get it to the left a little bit.
It's a
Big
lot
spare,
better
though.
shot there.
Yeah, there you go. That one's tight. And all Regina's opens are head pins. Both of
Great
them.
shot by both guys there.
Ooh, that one's a barn burner now, too.
Big double for the pin slayers, though. Really, it's actually really pretty close, other than Brian running away with his match in the 2-hole.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, he's carrying it. He's got that extra 100.
So very similar to last match with Regina, where Crystal had the 350 to carry the totals, and now they have the Brian running. And that does make a huge difference in your matches when you have one person just running.
Great frames by both teams. Getting interesting now, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just to fill everybody in, EB is watching right now on a bus in Barcelona.
On a bus in Barcelona.
On a bus.
He has it on
The
his cell
roaming
phone.
the roaming charges are getting unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's dedication right there.
It's like $2.99 a second.
The 5PL is in Barcelona
Oh,
right now. So
big
that's
shot
pretty
by
cool.
Moens.
Carol answer? Nope. Ooh. That one's over.
9 o'clock in the
5
evening.
PL going worldwide.
Wow. They're going to a football match.
Oh, cool. That'd be cool to see something like that over there.
Yeah.
I'm cheering for home team.
yeah, exactly. So you don't
Yeah.
get stabbed.
Yeah, make sure you're at least wearing the right jersey in the stadium that you're in.
Yeah, and they have a section. They put you. To tell them
It's either that or you actually just kind of keep saying you're from Canada or wherever, and then it's everybody's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, or just wear a big giant maple leaf sweater or something.
I had that in a pub with my cousin before, and yeah, of course I'm wearing the wrong jersey and the thing. They're like, don't worry, he's Canadian. It's like, yay.
Oh no. Hey, look at John still running 8 straight marks. Or not. Brian's following him.
We'll see if he iced Brian though.
I was just gonna say
Angle in the lane. What a selfish guy.
But I mean, Morgan throws a triple there too. You get a hunk back.
Yeah. So they're at 770 to 910. So it's starting, team total's starting to get away on them, but now you got to start focusing in on some of these individual matches and maybe pull out a split here.
Yeah, even the 5-3s ain't killing anybody.
No.
Oh.
It's all right, Brian. Just blame John for that one. It's his fault.
Yeah. Ruined their 007 call.
Got iced by his own teammate. Push it. Oh,
Then
try.
tap in the corner.
Wiggled
I
it.
guess we're not worried about the 9 or this one.
No.
Have to.
That's better.
It's a great half.
Yeah. Yeah, both these shots are big. She let it go, you could tell. Man, they're
See,
punching
Kim
hot.
takes advantage.
Yeah, huge opportunity for Kim right here to.
But at least this game they were sparing their corners. Give a little, take a little, right?
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Nice shot.
Takes the lead.
Oh, so there's one they got back. Next one is in full contention here. And yeah, the fifth one is in contention too. So yeah, the 5-3 split. You never know. Maybe John and Brian slow down a little bit and you can still squeak into the team total here, but
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if Adam ended up with that one, you had Adam and Nathan running at the end, could make it interesting.
yeah. Yeah, still 2 frames of play. Like, obviously, it's not a lockout for team total, but you got to look at what you can get right now.
Mm.
yeah, 5-3 loss isn't a bad loss.
No. And everybody's going to have a loss in this league. It's just minimizing the damage when you get it.
Holy, that was a
That 3 died.
yeah, Adam. You take control of that, and now he's behind.
Just watching Brad, it's just so consistent on the middle. It's like Greg, just guys that don't miss too often.
And then their Achilles heel is like too many headpins. That's the only thing that's going to slow him down. See, that's good.
Oh,
it
went down. It went.
Oh,
that's down.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to fight there for a minute.
I was watching it pretty closely. It was down.
Oh, yeah. It went down before it
Good
activated.
shot by Nathan, though, to stay with.
Yeah. It's a big double.
I thought it was going to go down just because it looked like it was falling straight backwards.
Yeah, I think it walked off the back, actually.
So 10:30. So total's 160.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, with 2 frames for sure.
This double up top is key.
Yeah, it's 2 doubles to 1 double, so we'll see here. John's feeling it. I think this is a bomb.
Yeah, Carol gets roasted again. Ooh, the pull. The commentator's curse, Robbie. All over it. Okay, still no real damage, right? Pick up the spare, move on. Carol needs to spare this to keep team total alive.
Left to do.
Pick.
There we go. Sorry, Johnny. And Crystal, man. Regina is hating me right now.
It's the black cloud. It just doesn't matter if people hear it or not. It's there.
Yeah,
We haven't had him pull it all, have we?
Not yet.
Nope.
Oh.
So John's definitely going to win that one.
Yeah. Nice shot by Brian.
Yep.
A little extra lift on that one from Brian.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not missing this time.
You see what you did, John?
And good shot by Morgan, too. He's just... Brian's winning that one.
That's a
Big
much better
shot.
shot from Josie. Good bounce back after those 2 headpins.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, wow. That's a great shot. That should have been.
Every one of those lefts. Trying to peek in at the... Ooh. Oh. I'm just like, ooh, ah, ooh. Got an opening there. You got to jump in it. Both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally. Yeah, bottom 3 are still all close.
There we go.
That one fell kind of weird there on the corner.
Big shot. But even like
Yeah.
see Adam not cleaning up in 8
Mhm.
puts him still a little bit back.
Yeah, that count on that double was huge. He needed that count.
Because you want to be within 15, right? And
Yeah.
now he's a little bit more than that.
Yeah,
I mean,
at least
Beck's
having the strike. Yeah, having the strike's big. That's a huge shot from Nathan.
Yeah, that was big time.
Oh, especially with the experiments.
Yeah.
Man, what is it? We got 1064 to 1146.
Yeah.
It's less than 100 now.
With 4 marks and a double. One of them being a double. Yeah, that's this is gonna be down to the wire.
There you go. This is what it's made for, right?
Yeah, this is a good comeback. This is a good second half by the Pin Slayers to make this interesting.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
They're going to go right at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's tough.
Yeah, even though the match is done, it's just huge for the team totals for Carroll there.
Yeah,
It's
you
still
can
6.
gain 30 points kind of thing. Now you're going to be behind a little more.
Yeah, that pushes total back a little bit too far.
Yeah.
It's almost you're relying on perfection to kind of get the sniff at it, right?
Great start for John Mullins to the league. 247, 268.
268 with 5 middle misses. This is a pretty good score, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's way down on last year. He's
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
What did Carroll have there? I can't really 180 something.
193, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 193. 15 on 172. So, or 178. Sorry, yeah.
Brian with the snort.
Ooh.
Great shot by Morgan. Oh, this is their time to get some extra, right? Nothing wrong with that game from Brian. 314's a pretty decent one.
Yep. Morgan pulled that out good too.
Yeah. 83 in the 5th to 2.5. Really good.
Pounded a Red Bull at break. There you go. Red Bull gives you bombs.
Big shot for Josie there.
Huge.
Yeah.
Only 3 and 8.
A really good back half for Morgan for 248.
Yeah, Kim she needs this one.
And Josie has control.
Yeah, that missed spare 9 really spun this match too.
Yeah, because if she spares that, Kim can actually had a higher score.
Great shot by Kim.
Interesting. Still there.
Oh, yeah.
269 max for Kim.
Like Josie's going to shoot 250 with 5 headpins.
Yeah.
That's the bowling, am I right, stat?
Yeah. Like John and Josie's games are almost the same score, but totally different. Kim can shut her. Kim doesn't even need the strike here.
No, she just needs all 15.
Ooh.
Spare to win by 1.
Yep.
There it is.
Does it?
Oh, Brad got the lucky bounce off the back.
Kim takes the first point for the Pinslayers. I wonder if she knew that. Some people like to know, some don't.
Yeah.
Well, I just poked over at the other feed. I think the Lumberjacks are going to beat the Mayhem.
Oh, there we go. Lumberjacks are coming back. Josie at 253 with 4 head pins.
5.
5
Five
head.
head
Five,
pins.
yeah.
That's pretty good. Ooh.
This is a huge spare here.
Yep. 197, so 201 with a ball in hand. He picks us. And we literally lost the Revenger's camera. That sucks.
Yep. What was Brad? I don't even.
208, I think.
Oh my god. Kale, if you're listening, we need pictures of your score camera.
To outside. I don't think it would have mattered.
206? Is that what that said?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
215, 206.
Oh, he could have beat him by 1.
Yeah, no. Needed the shot. So
So it's
6-2.
Looking like a 6-2. Yeah.
Yeah, just found it a little too late.
Yeah, it could have been a 5-3 if Adam threw that strike there. 240 for Crystal. What's her total? 1290.
It's a good start for Regina, though. Like, can't take anything away from those 2 games.
No. Got them all.
For the Yahtzee.
12-18 with another ball. Yeah, they made it close. There was options there. All right. Great game by Nathan.
Yeah, really.
333 for 1234.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. So a 6-2 win for the Revengers. All right. We will bring in our managers here. So from the Pinslayers, we have Yvonne. Came down to the end there, Yvonne. Not too bad.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it was
Too many
looking.
corner pins.
Yeah, looking like it was getting a little way there in 5, 6, and 7, but you guys brought it back in
Yeah.
the last half there.
Yep,
Yeah.
for sure.
Finished well.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, she did really well. Next match, be
Yeah,
better.
yeah, exactly. Just waiting for Kale here to get in. Perfect. Hey, Kale.
Hey,
Another win for the Revengers. 6-2.
they win. Yeah,
What?
guys came out, got the nerves out that first game, I guess, and came out firing. So that was good.
How does Josie feel after 5 plows for a 253 and to lose by 1?
She's a little rattled, I guess you could say, but
Yeah. No,
we had a
totally
conversation on
understandable.
Tuesday about if she got 3 head pins in a row, I'd pull her.
Mhm.
So she had a couple head pins in a row, back to like a couple times that game. So she came back saying, "I knew you were looking. I knew you were looking." And then she'd go on get a couple 3 strikes in a row, and then
Yvonne, Nathan, 333, the back 6. That's a pretty stellar finish.
Yeah, he did really well. Yeah, he just got straightened out and then he went. So, yeah, I think nerves to start. Once he
For
settled
sure.
down, it was good.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys got the 1 game break and you come back for the last match of the day versus the Dynamite.
Yeah.
Obviously, both of you have the loss in this week, so you guys will be battling for the 50-50 win.
You betcha.
All right. Well, we'll run our commercial break and then we'll bring Regina back for their 3rd match of the day.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good.
See you in a bit.
Okay.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. Here we go. So we're ready for our next match. See, Regina's is having some camera issues again, but third match of the day. They're probably having cameras die, just like we know that happens.
Yeah.
But we'll bring in our managers here if they're ready. Looks like we have a technical director taking on the host role of all the interview stuff. So from Peg City Avalanche, Robbie Hendrickson.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on, Robbie?
So I look like I'm a technical director. Okay.
Well, I thought that was your role. I thought that was
Yeah.
your role.
Okay.
Are you the
I'm a jack
manager
of
as
all
well?
trades. I'm the manager. Yeah, I'm the manager. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta update the rosters then. Nobody told
Yeah.
us.
I looked at the website and I didn't see my name and I was like,
Nobody informed us, but now we know.
you guys have to go to our socials, our Facebook page. They announced it
Oh.
on there, but
Fair. There's 24 teams to follow, so it's a little rough.
yeah,
for
that's
me,
true.
but,
That's fair. That's fair. No problem. No worries.
Robbie had
we'll-
the most professional picture out of everybody because he was.
So I
wearing
guess we need a shirt then too, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a shirt.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, duh. Oh, nice. I can't
Yeah.
remember everybody's shirts.
All
All right, you're good to go then.
Oh yeah, 100%. Here it is
so-
right here. I don't know if you guys can see that there. There's my player card.
Look at that dapper
Nice.
young man right there.
Oh yeah, that's from my wedding.
from a wedding.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kale, we understand you guys are switching out your cameras here due to the third match and batteries are getting low. So this one might just take a little bit longer, and we're okay with that. So let's start with the Avalanche. Robbie, is everybody ready?
I think they look ready. There they are over here.
They're all waiting.
They're all waiting.
They're ready.
Everyone's ready.
Perfect.
They're waiting in anticipation. Exciting moment.
For sure. I see they're still gonna warm up while we're taking our time to set up cameras here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So Kale, because you guys have already played 2 matches, are people still practicing on the side while you're waiting for the interviews and all that?
They weren't during the game or anything, but during that last break, they were all up throwing balls, of course. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think everybody's they're still feeling good, right? So it's
Awesome.
nice to not have that break. The 3 games
Well-
in are always easy just to roll into it. So
While I'm working on cameras here, I'll let you guys continue the conversation, and I'll let you know when we're ready to go.
good.
He's going in the background, is he?
He's gone.
Just gonna hide.
Who's I guess we could do lineups then, eh?
I think we're
Revengers-
home.
Yeah, Revengers up first.
I'm first.
Yeah.
We're keeping the lineup pretty much the same. So John at the start, Brian following in second, Josie will be third. We're putting Nelson in at fourth, and then Crystal will be anchor again.
And then Brad and Doug on the bench.
Yeah.
Robbie, you?
We got Will Thompson at leadoff, Colton Uzwa second, Brett Hendrickson at third, Brooke Goulet fourth, Dwayne Gilardi anchor, and on our bench we have Kevin Boyko and Alyssa Campbell.
Yeah, cool.
So a little inside info here for you, Kale. Brian looks like he has the cameras switched, and he's trying to use the same scoring QR code, and that's why he's having an issue.
Okay.
Just let him know to use the lane QR code for the camera that's behind, and then he can reset the scoring one.
The score one's good.
He's trying to set it up, but because he already has the other one using that QR code, he can't get it started.
Oh, okay.
I see the frustration on his face.
Yeah.
I'll let you go handle that, and we'll
Sounds
let
good.
you know when we're ready.
Sounds
Kale's about to go handle some business.
We just went over the lineups.
Yeah. No, I heard you.
So what did you guys do to prepare, Robbie, before you guys get some good?
Practicing, some team bonding. We got together as a team, played some board games, some heads up, Jackbox games. We played some of those as a team. Just had a few drinks, got to know each other. I mean, most of everyone here knows each other pretty well, but it's always nice to get together just as a unit and bond together and see how ridiculous people are, because this team is, you should see our group chat. It would be
One of the
5-pin pro league
band.
after dark. It would be bad.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, I don't know, just practicing it. St. James isn't the easiest scoring house, but Mike does a good job keeping the lanes together. And, it's a fair scoring house, so we got to play well.
Yeah, it's just like any other place. It'll score well. It's just you
Yeah,
gotta be
the score can
little,
be had. I mean, Dwayne on Friday had the front 10 and then missed the middle, which is pretty uncharacteristic of him. And then the next game, he started off with the front 4. And he was looking dangerously like he was going to go for the front 10 again. And that was, on lane 14 over here.
Is
He
that
only
what
ended
you
up-
guys-
We're
Playing
playing on
15,
16.
16. Yeah.
Playing on 16. Yeah.
Johnstone's favorite lane.
Johnstone's favorite lane. according
Yeah.
to Hendo over
I'm
here.
just gonna go in with a positive mind this year.
He's not going to go to Boston Pizza.
Yeah. Oh. They closed our hotel out here though.
With the Viscount?
No, I usually stayed at the Clarion by Polo Park.
Clarion.
Oh, yeah.
It's like some housing thing, medical housing thing, or I don't know.
I think the host hotel this year is a lot nicer anyway. So.
Which one's the host this year?
Sandman?
Sandman on.
Oh yeah,
I
off,
think-
off like Ellis or something like that, or
Yeah.
yeah. I drive by there all the time.
Well, I
Just
liked
look
it because it was across from the mall and stuff, so it's convenient.
Oh yeah. Okay, like from Polo Park.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, there's some nice hotels. There's one right by Uptown Alleys, there at the corner of Empress and Ellis. That
Oh, Canada Inns.
yeah, that's not a bad one too. And that's right next. That's close to the mall. I mean, it's not very close when it's -40, but I mean, if you got a car, you're okay.
Yeah, just pray for the nice weather.
Yeah.
'Cause last year
Oh.
was a little ridiculous.
It was cool.
Yeah.
Just a short Uber away.
Yeah.
You come in, Rob?
Not this year, unfortunately. Yeah. Had a great time last year, though, so it's too bad I can't come this year. Yeah. Yeah, last year there was a big, we were at the Viscount, and there was a big car accident on the freeway underneath there. So,
Oh yeah, I think this
it was-
pedestrian got hit.
yeah,
think
on
it's
the freeway, but there
Yeah.
was like a 10 multi-car pileup plus a
Yeah.
we got fatality. And so it was like a scene from The Last of Us when you got up in the morning. It was like 40 below and cars everywhere because they had to leave it all set up. It was
that
Good old
whole-
Winnipeg.
That whole exit there is absolutely terrible if you're driving it. It's like a complete blind turn, like you're trying to merge into traffic.
yeah.
And, like
Yeah.
honestly, they need to make a dedicated lane for those guys to get out there
And
instead
it
of
was
like
30 yeah.
you have to
And it was
literally.
like 30 below too, right? So
Oh,
like
yeah.
even from the Viscount, we were taking an Uber just to get to the lanes, which was
That's-
not very far away.
That's the famous road where somebody chucked their bowling balls down there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
long
down
time
the
ago.
off ramp.
Yeah.
On the open. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm excited for the Autumn Open, the Manitoba Open, obviously third year running. And yeah, Mike, to your point, Mike does a great job, Mike and the crew there. So yeah, it's only going to grow. So yeah, it's going to be a great tournament. I'm sad.
Yeah, I mean, I think lane 16 is a lot better this year. It's doesn't have all the ridiculous bounces it used to have. It's pretty solid. Only thing that's bothering me now is the screen's flickering a little bit, but what can you do? I don't know the way these things work.
Yeah, that's more technical than I am.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Alrighty,
It's bad.
we're ready to rock and roll.
Sweet.
All right. Well,
right.
best of luck
Good luck.
to both teams and play well.
Yeah,
Play
have
well.
fun, guys.
We're good to go. Awesome.
You
Thanks,
bet.
guys.
Yep. All right. After all those technical difficulties, got them all rock and rolling. The Regina screen's a little closer than usual, but we'll still be able to make out their scores. And the Avalanche setup by Robbie Hendrickson. He put in a lot of effort to get this to make this look good. So.
Oh, it looked a lot cleaner than the one that was in the group chat for the score.
Yeah. Yeah, you did good. All right, so we got Will versus John at the top. Battle of leadoffs.
Battle of lanky bowlers.
Great
There you
shot
go.
by Will.
Out of the gate.
Another one of the youth movement players in Manitoba is Will.
Yeah.
He's going to be good.
John keeps it going, eh?
Let's see if Brian comes out of the gate swinging again.
Nelson and then Crystal, right?
Right.
Well, the pro score looks crystal clear.
Yeah.
Couple guys making their debuts here. A
The
few of them.
bearded wonder, Mr. Hendo.
Ooh.
Was kind of a middle hit.
Really touched the middle.
Mhm.
Regina camera went down.
Who's on the bench for the Avalanche?
I believe
Alyssa?
Dylan. I don't know if he was playing,
Oh, Kevin.
but
Kevin
Boyko will
was,
be on the bench. Yeah,
Kevin and Alyssa. Yeah.
yeah. I think Dylan was. I know he missed the Bomber game yesterday because he wasn't feeling the best. So
Priorities.
There we go.
those Bombers.
Well, it could be the S or the Elks, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Riders too. Speaking of Regina, they missed the playoffs this year again.
Good shot by Brooke.
Nope.
Spare there.
No, Nelson comes in and gets strike.
Yeah.
2 whole games of waiting just for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say nice to see Nelson get in for some action.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? But your team's winning, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So do they have Brad on the bench?
They
Yeah,
do.
and Doug.
Yeah. Brad and Doug.
Like, ooh.
Yeah, to your point though, if your team's winning, you're fine to sit on the bench and be a cheerleader.
Or at least you should be anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right, Johnny. You should be.
Some people don't see it like that sometimes.
That is also true.
Yeah, good frame for them. Kind of similar frames.
Ooh, a little outside.
Go Falcons today. Ooh.
Oh, nice. Thin one.
It was like one of those, like, it's not even going to touch the middle. And then it was like, boom.
That's the one you call squeaky bum time, where there's the possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian just seems like he's standing up a little bit early on a shot, just opening up.
Yeah, not the same release.
I feel for Brian. I think Johnstone does too. He's the guy dealing with all the technical stuff. The cameras probably are stressing him out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
100%.
clean by Will.
That's why I need to get there early and get it set up properly and bring up all the equipment.
Bring battery packs, power packs, whatever you need to keep those cameras rolling so you don't have to worry about them throughout the day.
Well, I actually ran into the problem where my one plug was a 3-prong plug, and then I had a Sherwood extension cord and my extension cord, and they only had 2-prong extension cord.
Those ground faults will get you every time.
Are you kidding me?
Colton coming off of a great showing at the Autumn Open. He made the 16s.
Yep.
He's another great young talent coming out of Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Great kid. Very great attitude. Tons of talent.
Made the Tour Championship.
Yep.
And lots of energy.
Yeah.
He that
does.
spare almost jumped right off of lane 16.
He doesn't need any Red Bulls. He has enough natural.
Yeah, get back to the Red Bull. Let's see what happens.
Colton unfortunately didn't make the 16s. He made the 48. But
Oh, I thought he made the 16s too. My apologies.
No. I think he had a good run at it. He just missed. There was a lot of people that just missed the 16s that found out later they were a lot closer than they thought. Kerry Schneider, I think, missed by a pin.
1 point.
Yeah.
Whoa, you almost had aces there.
So many different emotions on that shot.
Ooh, Brett, missed corner.
It's nice to see Hendo back in some competitive action.
Yeah, I totally agree. One of the great guys on tour. Always love seeing him out there, and glad that he's back in a competitive atmosphere for sure.
Yeah, Brett was the one that got me to join Masters when I first came back to bowling.
Ooh, miss. Oh, that's a balk, Crystal.
Balk.
That's hard to do. I'm one of those people. I cannot balk very often. Once I'm going, I'm going.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I always feel like I can save whatever crappy first step I had or whatever felt odd.
Which never works out, of course.
Sometimes you can make it work out, and then you feel really good about it.
Well played. Well played, Crystal. Well played.
That was a good
Although I can usually hold it back, but at the Beef Bowl, that happened to me, and I held it back, and I actually launched it sideways. So I had to run over like 2 lanes and grab it.
At least it's not one of the ones where you try to hang on to it and it slips out of your hand and you pop it up like a good 6 feet.
Yeah.
Really great frame by Regina here. Nice, solid 4 marks.
Just highlight a few players here, obviously, with the new team and stuff like that. Like, we have the reigning Masters champion anchoring for the Avalanche right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't play the greatest in the qualifying and stuff, but he worked his way and ended up taking home the gold. Pulled it from Bradley's clutch, as we'll call it.
And Brooke was on the ladies team and Open Rookie.
Yeah, she was a Rookie of the Year last year for the women. Will had a pretty good season last year. He ended up winning the doubles gold at YBC Nationals with his brother, and ended up with the silver medal finish at Masters Nationals for his first time. So it's a pretty good year. Yeah. Well, and Colton was his teammate on that team as well.
Yeah, they played so well the last day and a half to pull in there and take that spot.
Yeah.
All right, John Mullins, solid as they come in this league. Ooh, that was a commentator's curse. That's how you do it. I learned from Robbie.
Yeah, that was your fault.
You don't mess around with time.
But you are correct, though, Kerry. He's amazing, and when he gets locked in, he's undeniable. Had a run to the finals, was a year and a half ago at the Regina Classic, hometown.
Yeah. They end up losing to Mitch, right?
Len and
Or no,
Seth.
the prior year. Len
Len.
and Seth, that's right. Yeah.
I know that intimately.
Yeah.
There's Brian.
Back
Brian's
on
back.
it. Nice smooth shot by Josie there. No doubt leaving up corners on that one.
Yeah, more of the pocket there.
There you go, Colton. Great spare. Those are tough
Yeah,
spares.
you tell the wall what you did there. I saw him staring that wall down.
Boom.
Nice. Nelson's another one that's when he's on, it's just smooth to watch.
Yeah. Let's see if
Manny.
Hendo can get going here.
No one want his
Fast.
brother to pull him,
Yeah. I think Robbie might enjoy just doing it.
eh?
Even if he was playing good, he might just do it to mess with them.
Yeah, here you go, Brett.
He's on the board.
3-pin by Crystal.
I hear a little voice outside my door.
The little man's awake. There it is.
Oh, no doubt.
Jeez.
The big freaking spare.
Another
30
good
counts
frame
to
by
30 count.
Regina.
Right? 30 counts to 30 count.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just nerves right now with Peg City here.
Yeah, their first match is a new team, a couple new players to the league.
Yeah, three of your new players in the starting lineup. Just
Definitely understandable. Here you go. That's a nice cover.
good half. See if Dwayne can get this one finished for this third frame. Only one strike, which is kind of shocking, but
A few misses. Be the leader.
There you go.
Great shot.
Almost
Yeah,
like
you
the
can't-
Avalanche, Kyle. Good job.
You can't say anything about pinfall at all. It's just they've been getting what they've been throwing, if you will.
yeah, and that's the way that it's been playing for the majority so far this year. It's one of the places, kind of like how Calgary was, where you can throw the same ball but get a different result.
Mhm.
John back on the strike train.
He was way more aggressive there.
And Will's joining him.
Yeah, Will went through the shot nicely there. Wasn't tentative.
This is a note for the rest of the teams. If you can get your cameras in positions where the score camera looks great, please do that.
There you go. Nice double by Brian after a slow start.
Oh, cool.
Another chop.
So I've played with Colton in a few shifts, and I've seen this happen to him. He does have a bit of power on his ball, so he's pretty consistent on the middle, but he does with his power, he can get into some letter problems. But also when he's on the side, he gets locked in. So
Yeah. It's one
It's
of the
a
ones that
power
breaks
chop.
late and hits hard for the power chop.
So is this, remember you were talking about earlier this morning, is this, do you change? You're getting
Right.
chop spares. Do you change this or you just keep rolling with
Well,
it?
and that's the thing, because he's had a chop on both sides of the middle now too,
Yeah.
right? So it's you want to be a little bit more aggressive on that and try to get that late break into the pocket, or do you want to kind of have that either dead ball, not a lot of rotation, and try to have like something slide, right?
Yeah, I think it's as simple as even just a half board or a board change, right? You just want a
Yeah.
little different entry angle. I don't think it's much of anything else. That power chop is a good
Nelson,
is a good
Nelson got
toss.
absolutely roasted on that corner. That was
Or
a hard hit.
You could move your feet back with an inch back, like literally.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just a small move. It's nothing drastic. It's not an equipment change. It's not a release change. I think it's just a try and get yourself some more room or something like that.
Or change speeds. Not everyone can do that, but if you can maybe
Yeah.
slow it down and get a bit more roll, right? Even just a little bit, right?
I think that's one part of the 5-pin game. I know 10-pin they do speed change a lot. In 5-pin it's more about the angle change or the equipment change, but speed changes work too. I'm one of the ones that can't do that. I lose a little bit of finish or whatever it may be, but I know there's players out there that can change their speed. So
I think people do it unintentionally. Like I know myself, there's times where I'm chopping or punching and I'm like, oh, I'm just overthrowing it. I'm throwing it harder than I normally would. A bit of adrenaline. So you just slow it down a little bit, just give it more fingers, a bit more roll, right?
Yeah, mine's always trying to, like, the one thing I'll do to try to force the rotation on the shot is I slide my finger down on the ball a little bit to put extra pressure in the backswing. So I know that I have to do a little bit more of a flick at the end of the shot.
mm-hmm.
It gets you out of trouble sometimes.
And that's why I love watching Dwayne. He's such a finesse player, right? He's just perfect speed, great roll, very finesse shot.
A big double.
That's a huge double. Obviously, the Revengers got a double working up in the top too. Just taking a slow pull away from here, but it's close.
Shot by John.
I knew that one. He was pointing halfway down the lane.
Yeah. That went right over the spot he was aiming at.
Oh. Almost John starting to throw, I don't know, start thinking about making a pull here on Will with John starting to pull away a little bit.
Yeah.
I would be anyways if I was coaching.
Yeah. Will's such a dynamic player too. When he's on, like he'll throw 5-6 baggers pretty quick, but when he starts punching and missing spares, it's hard to build momentum behind him, right?
And when he's punching, it's just the slightest thing with his shot. Like he's got a tendency to kind of overextend on the release, so he doesn't get the same rotation on the shot. It's just one of the things that I've noticed over the years. Like when I'm there coaching, it's the smallest thing.
Yeah, for sure.
And
all these players are so good. Like usually when they're not scoring, it's just a small hiccup, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you do make the pull, you want to give the new person time to come back in that match, right? So they need a few frames.
Yeah, must have made that
cool. Oh, or just he wanted to stick at the line and jump early. That's what it looked like. You know, just lean back in the shot, you know.
Josie gets hosed there. That was a great shot.
I just popped over to the other feed briefly. There's the other feed. There's a 5-bagger and 6-bagger on next gen, and then Toppler has 3 4-baggers going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're at like 800 in the 6th frame, both teams.
They're going.
I like how my camera froze like that.
It's at least a good look. It's a good
deep
look.
thought.
It's not...
You're not like picking your nose or something.
Yeah, you're good.
I got a moonwalk. Rough frame by Hendo.
There's going to be some moves here, I think, soon. I think
yeah, Josie's got a lead in that one. So I would be looking at what Brooke does with this frame, I guess, for the pull. If Nelson gets to strike and Brooke has another miss, I think Alyssa's probably going in.
No, but he punches, you take a double here or right in it again, too. That looks all right.
Oh, thin.
He's definitely coming from right to left.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like there's a move coming.
Yeah. Alyssa's going in for Brett.
That makes sense.
And they'll also have Kevin on the bench, so then they can.
Alyssa's going in for Brooke.
Oh, they decided to change that. I was like,
Or maybe Robbie just had a typo.
Yeah, typo.
Yeah, well, that's the
Kevin's
only
going
play.
in.
I mean, Alyssa would have to.
yeah, but if Alyssa goes in for Brett, then Kevin could go in for Brooke. So
Right. Oh, true.
yeah, but
If they're doing it at the same time, right?
yeah, if
Yeah.
they did in the 6th frame.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. So Kevin's going in for Brett in the 6th frame, and we got Alyssa in for Brooke. So they got their switches all
So
done and
5
set.
frames. 5 frames apiece, then.
Yep. And after Dwayne throws a shot, we will jump into our commercial break for the 3rd match, and see if that commercial break shakes anything up here. Another great. Ooh, he liked that one out of the hand.
Yeah, that was either caught very, very late because it looked like he liked that shot.
Yeah. Okay, so 580 for the Avengers. That's a very respectable start. Good for them. John obviously leading the way up top. And
Surprise.
surprise.
Not a lot of marks going with either team, so it's. I mean, they're down 100, the Avalanche, but still close.
Yeah, that's absolutely nothing. A quick double fixes all that. And then 490, so we got 90 pin difference. And we'll jump into our commercial break and bring in the last half.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
last half. 90
All
pin
right.
difference.
Here we go.
I know we say it every episode, but always wonder what that commercial break's going to go due to the people that are on rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a split.
Actually, so far in both the matches so far already today, all of the teams have come out pretty good out of the commercial break.
Do you guys think about it at all? Or I mean, we all think about it a little bit, but I don't know if it really bothers. I've done good and bad. I punched and I got strikes, so it doesn't really bother me, I don't think.
Not until you get a couple in a row, yes. Then you start thinking about it.
Well, I've had 4 in a row going to the commercial break a couple times.
Yeah.
Punched. Who's playing Mario?
No, it's just a text coming in from the chat thing.
I gotta get that ringtone.
The Zelda one was getting a little noisy when the chest opening sound.
Although I have the TIE Fighter right now.
Oof, that was a pretty thick hit.
Yeah, good fingers on that ball.
Nice pick by
Solid.
Colton.
Well, the commercial break ain't treating Regina good so far.
Oh, we have a pull here. Looks like
Oh,
Brad can for Brian. Oh, that was already happened. That already happened. Sorry.
He just hasn't thrown a ball yet.
Yeah. Frame 7.
See if Boyko brings his woo energy to the team.
So Johnstone, we have our 007 in the top of the roses. Parker Anderson with a 7-bagger.
I just was gonna say that. I was like, I had to flip it over there because it's getting interesting.
He's keeping tabs. He wants to be the first one if I can call the 9.
But on the other feed right now, Tyler has 5-bagger, corner spare, triple, and Parker has head pin, 7-bagger.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's still close, but Toppler's got a 80-point lead.
And I know Parker's thinking about that because at Open Provincials in the last match, they played each other, Parker and Tyler. That's when Tyler started with, I don't know, 8 from the gun or something.
Yeah,
For
I
400.
remember that. Yeah, because they needed 1 point or 2 points.
1 point to go to win yet.
Yeah. And all the other ones were close.
Yeah.
Oh, they were close.
Parker's so shot like 3, I don't know, something, but Tyler at 4.
Yeah.
It's always a difficult thing losing to a 4 because you can't get really mad because that's a pretty amazing game regardless.
Yeah, exactly. But I know Parker. I know he's thinking about that. Here we go back to this match. Dwayne, corner pin here. Good frame coming out of the break for the Avalanche. Here you go.
Oh, it looked like it was fading off.
Yeah, that was close.
So this could be a turning point here with down 100 pins, about 90, 100 pins, but with 4 marks to 2, this could be a big, could be a turning point right here.
You can easily get half that back. Ooh.
Will with a little light hit there.
On his strike, he was super aggressive, like powering through line through the shot, and then on the other ones, he's just a little tentative, doesn't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, I think that's after the head pin. It was thinking he was a little bit too aggressive, so he dialed it back a little bit. But it's a pretty good clean.
Yep.
So Doug's in now, right? Or no, Brad. Sorry.
Oh, Brad. Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. I was wondering.
Nice shot.
So Brian had 6 frames. 125.
Yeah. Colton, right corner pin.
Colton's being the most consistent one, at least on the Avalanche right now.
Yeah, and he's made all his spares. Sorry, Colton, you just missed your spare. Just jinxed you. He's gonna break it right here. I can tell. He's all over his spares.
Yeah.
There you go.
There
Thank
we
you,
go.
Colton.
Rob can't be blamed for that.
Exactly.
Yeah, so Colton has 1 strike, and then he's got a decent game going, right? If he misses like 1 or 2 of those spares, he's got nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's huge. He's sparing away. Look at that pin. Looks like it's sitting at an angle.
Yeah, it looked weird. It was just sitting just a bit.
Parker got tapped.
And Tyler
Still
strike.
waiting.
And Tyler strike. So Tyler's shooting 418, and Parker's shooting 355.
Oh
There you
my
go. Good shot
god,
by
really?
Kevin. Good spare.
It's hard to say what the totals are because they're not all adding in.
Alright. Melissa, after coming in with a chop spare, we're going to keep team marks on marks going here.
Oof.
I'm just going to mute my mic again and sit in the background.
What cameras to set up or something?
Good clean by Crystal.
Good bounce back frame for the Avengers.
So back to the other. So fun. So Parker 355 and Tyler has 403 with the ball to go. I feel bad. Oh man.
I don't think Parker's too happy about that.
But even like Cody went 6-bagger punch double, so he's got 390 sitting there as well.
Yeah.
And they're still
Is
losing.
next gen going to set? Oh, they're still losing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 418 for Tyler to Parker's 355. There's a match for you.
That's crazy.
It's hard to say if it's adding all the strikes or not. I don't think it is.
I think we're going to have to put a PSA out to the league to get their scoring systems to add in. Everybody's scoring system should look the same.
It's just the one at Toppler, right? Because the one at Bonnie Doon adds it in as it goes.
Well, like
as they can.
The Bonnie Doon one could do even more than it is right now. It could actually put in like add in the strike. So
yeah.
I'm not sure if there's no number in the box. I don't think that's counting yet.
Oh, ace. Oh, he got the lucky spin after.
Oh, you get the right to fall?
Yeah, he got the right to fall.
Only. Yeah.
See, there's Will.
Yeah, I'd be really upset if I threw that ball and it was aces.
PTSD right now.
Take all of that spare, John.
Yeah.
It's actually a big break with Will going chop spare strike.
Oh, Colton's first open.
You could spare it. What are you talking about?
Lane 16 at St. James.
Yeah. I've watched Derek throw 4 repeatedly on purpose on that lane.
Big bomb by John. Big Brad. Sorry, big bomb by Brad once to put the double up there coming off the bench.
Double is massive.
Yeah, I don't think the brakes on that lane are actually as good as they were back in 2019 when we were getting ready for Masters Nationals.
Hey, Josie working here.
Tight.
Hey.
Regina's sure punching a lot all over the middle.
Nice shot by Boyko.
I like how
Fired up.
Like the fire.
they changed the names. Huh.
Yes, I think they did that last time too.
Didn't know you could do that in Pro Score.
Yep.
Update the names after. It's kind of neat. Makes it easier if you have to scroll through film to see when the person went in.
It's always entertaining too, because it's like you could have put Kevin on there, but no, we just call him Boyko. So
yeah. Ooh. Everybody seems a little tight right now.
Yeah, she was a little quick.
Yeah.
Seems like everybody on Peg City's just it's almost like a pacing issue.
Yeah.
Yep. Good cover and good strike by Nelson on the other side.
When you look at their lineup, they're all pretty quick players besides Dwayne.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dwayne is very methodical in his approach and stuff like that, where the other guys, they get up there and they're set, they're ready to go already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, next gen.
Kevin takes his time. Like he's quick when he starts, but it takes him a while to get a setup.
Next gen's coming back and is going to win.
Well, look at their 10th frame. Tyler triple, Jenna, or sorry, that was Jeremy in to steal the match with a triple and 10. Julie in for Maddie for triple 4-bagger to finish.
Oh, Bonnie Dune.
Doug went in for Crystal.
There's Cody, another strike. Wow.
Doug for Crystal.
Yeah,
8 frames.
8th frame, yeah.
What has she got?
172. All right, 2 frames to go.
Peg City
Avalanche
has
need
their
to
little
make a move
message
here.
system going at the top.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's firing them up.
Job, John.
John will take that one.
Yeah. So 380 for Cody for next.
Oh, he did finish it. Oh, they haven't even missed a strike yet.
No, all 4 of their players have banged out 10.
Oh,
and three of them are 4-baggers, like 9 and 10.
They have 15-17 with 1 bowler left.
That's
So
insane.
Toppler's going to throw 14.5 for 1440 for 1. That's sick, man.
Oh. Will. Brad punched. So 2.
2. Yeah, 1439 for 2 points.
Wow.
Big shot there for Colton.
Yep.
Like I said, man, 5-3 isn't a bad loss.
No.
Much better
Josie.
shot from Josie.
Oh,
Nice lot. Nelson's found it.
Mm-hmm.
Only had one really miscue, one head pin. The rest have been all side of the middle.
it's the beauty of Pro League. You got a guy sitting on, you win 2 games and he's been sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
It shows
Even-
the depth of like all the teams too, right? Like,
Yeah. Any guy,
Yeah.
Or girl,
any
sorry.
moment.
any person.
any person.
That's funny. That's a good conversation, even though we're not the media to present it. Survivor a couple of years ago, they used to introduce all the players as "Let's go, guys" or "Guys, come on in," as being a unisex term, and they actually stopped that as well. They all say "Let's go." They don't say a term for anybody anymore.
I do sometimes. It's not any intent behind it at all. It's just anybody on the team kind of thing. But I get it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
try
exactly.
there you go.
Put all this
I
on.
try to be politically correct, I guess.
Kind of weird that term I don't think ever considered there was a sex origin to it, but it definitely it's definitely a topic.
Yeah. I mean, if I said that on the Bombers, and I probably do, it's fine. Like, we
Yeah,
all get it, right?
everybody understands that it's meant for everyone, not just
Yeah. But I mean,
hey.
in these days, you have to be careful about what you say. So
Hey, Dwayne.
Oh,
now he gets corner there. He's sitting pretty good. Now it's like, oy, butt squeezing time, like you said.
squeaky bum time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think this is the start that the Avalanche wanted, but maybe they can pull some magic in the 10th.
Yeah, get as many points as you can. If you're not going to be able to track down team total, try and get as many individual points as you can here.
Well, that must be a hard thing too when you know you're only playing the one game, so
Yeah.
trying to get hyped up before.
Yeah, you lose. You want to go again because you want to. All right, now we can do this. Warmed up.
Mhm. Yeah, it was right out of the hand. That was a good one. Yeah, Will's just a little tentative, just digging a little too far into the shot.
There's still 3
But-
matches there for Peg City, right?
Yeah.
Pretty solid day for Moans, though.
Yeah, he's been really good.
Nothing massive, but not a lot of like open frames. Like just keeping.
No,
that's a
just
good,
really consistent.
yeah, that's a good leadoff bowler. Like not having a lot of opens.
Like even last game I mentioned, like he had 266 or 8, but he had 5 misses on the middle, but he was making his spares, right? So it just keeps the momentum going.
It's good for the team behind you if you keep marking all the time.
And as a leadoff bowler, you're getting marks, you're coming off pump, like you're just filtering it through down the rest of the lineup.
Yeah.
It's a big shot for Colton here. Nice.
There you go. He's pretty jacked there, right?
Yeah.
You just let that go right at the
Yeah.
line. Okay, so Colton's going to take one.
And honestly, well deserved. Like, he made all those spares. Like, he
Yeah, he grind that up game out for sure.
Yeah, it's a nice grind game. Grind it till you find it.
Yep.
Well, of course. Oh, no.
It's back. It's back.
I get it. Shit starts dying by the end.
You see the quality slowly dropping. Let's make
You
it through the
have
10th frame and call it
Battery
good.
life for 3 more frames. Let's go.
Well, it's when you're in like 7/8 frame and the old 10 or 20% notice comes up. It's like, oh no.
Turn on system saver.
Yeah.
Airplane mode. Yeah, good finish. Good game. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice if he had a couple more marks going to get them in and make it interesting for total. But
There's just not enough there.
yeah, Nelson having the doubles put, that's a nail right there for total.
He can come back and get this.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
You're saying
Right in the camera, baby.
Boyko's one of the best people to bowl with when he gets fired up. Even if you're playing against him, I know on Wednesday he had a couple woos like right in my face when I was on the approach.
So obviously needs this one too.
It's a good count on a double.
That locks up that one, obviously.
Yeah.
Kevin going for this one. Oh.
There's the woo.
Go, Kev.
That's what you need, the sound.
I think a split will do it. A split will do it, yeah.
The intensity.
You got one more left in him.
We'll give the Revengers Nelson's point there.
Good game for him, 280.
It's more than 8. Yeah, great job, Kev.
The old guy does it.
That's a big 10th frame.
Yeah.
All right, so still looking for that 5-3 split.
Yeah. Dwayne will have that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Douglas
so it is
just never
5-3.
felt it today.
Nice shot by List there.
Can they still squeak out total here? If they bang out?
They need 100 still.
Well, it's 90 off of Alyssa, right? Oh, no, the
They only have
187 is
90.
counted. Right.
They only have 90 left.
Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
But just goes to show Will has the extra 45 there. Like, it's a ball game.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know that at the time, but 205 for Doug. Minus. Good day for Revengers, though. 3 wins.
Yep.
It's like a whole new team.
Yeah, I got 3 wins right off the bat of the year. Holy. Oh.
Was that 199?
Yeah. She skinnied that deuce. See it on her face when she's throwing. Ooh. Almost a gutter on Pro League.
205. So they had 1208.
And Dwayne secures that point.
5-3.
5-3.
Well, your debut, 3 points. Could be worse, could be better.
Yeah.
If you're gonna
The
lose
number of the
this.
day.
Like even last couple weeks have been tons of 5-3s, like more than last year.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. I mean, every team is so good. I mean, 5-3 should be a regular score.
Yeah, pretty standard. So 1137 for the Avalanche. All right. Still a debut. Nothing crazy, nothing bad. All right, we will pull this out here. Do that. All right, and we'll bring in our outgoing managers. We'll see if Robbie's ready for us here, and we'll wait for Kale. Yeah, we'll bring Robbie in right away. Hey, Robbie, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
you have like the best device, I think.
Oh yeah, it's a gigantic tripod up there.
Well, just like your headset's perfectly clear too.
Oh yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Alienware.
We have a pie eating contest.
Oh, we
going
got the
on
pie
back here?
eating
Oh no!
contest.
Oh god!
What is going on there?
What?
Somebody hold her hair.
Oh my god!
Come on, don't let these guys beat you! Come on!
What is this anarchy?
Johnny!
Hey, now we got John.
Oh,
Look at this. What's going on here, John?
Oh man, I think we're gonna have to go to the dry cleaners after this, boys.
That is
They
They
had-
something.
they had
no
bibs.
shirt.
They had bibs on.
Do not.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we let a new
Brooke
team
wins.
into the league, and look what happens. Like, it just falls apart.
is this the rookie initiation?
I mean, Brett wasn't in there, but I
Oh,
think
it's
we only
true.
had 3 players, but
True.
fighting contest.
So quick overcap of that match. So 5-3 win for the Revengers. Great day for the Revengers. John, you led the team to 3 victories. Congratulations. 3 points for yourself. That's got to be a good feeling.
No, it's a great start to the season. You gotta. Well, we had these 3 early games here, and you just kind of looking at the standings beforehand. Points were kind of even there, so it's nice to get 3 out of the way early and 3 wins. It's unreal good team playing out there today.
Yeah, you guys played super solid. Robbie, a 5-3 loss, not definitely the worst start. 3 points right off the bat is pretty good. The league has kind of been split the whole way, so
Yeah.
you're not losing any ground anywhere, so that's good.
Oh yeah, we punched a lot of head pins that game, but we fought hard.
Yeah.
You know, till the end.
Yeah, for
pulled
sure.
out a couple wins in the end, for sure.
Yeah, Colton and Kevin coming out and finishing 10 there. Just
Yeah, I mean,
points.
Colton started. He did. I think he had 1 strike through 8 frames and still almost had 200 by 7. Like that's impressive for anybody.
Some good grinding.
Yeah, a lot of grinding out there.
Was
But
it
yeah,
just
the-
nerves for a couple of players there? Just get the jitters
Yeah,
out?
I mean, like for Brett, just untimely opens. Brooke had a little nerves, but it's a game of inches, right? Like,
Yeah.
Nobody was off by much. We didn't have any 2 pins, so we're already 3 pins. So
Alyssa almost had a gutter on her kill shot, so
yeah, that's true. That's true. I think she was. We weren't quite sure on the math in 10 there. We knew it was kind of close, but like we knew like right away after Alyssa's first ball that we couldn't get total. But we wanted to. I told everyone like, hey, let's just pretend like you can, because why not? Like,
Yeah,
play
exactly.
till the end, right? So
Like role playing, right? Like you gotta
Yeah.
put yourself in
Yeah.
that situation. Yeah.
pretend you need to get a bang out to win the gold medal. Like, you know.
Yeah. For sure. So obviously great start for the Revengers. Avalanche, welcome to the league, and
Yep.
3 points takeaway for your first match. So
Yep. And
we'll let
pie eating winner.
pie eating winner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to see a pie contest. That was
Oh
nice.
yeah. Oh, don't worry. We'll have something special for you guys next week too. Don't worry about it. Next time, people.
All right. Well, we'll let you guys go, and we'll get into our fourth match of the day. And you guys have a great day.
All
Good night, guys.
Have a good one.
Good you guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. Hey, Mason. We got a new commentator. So we'll bring in our managers. We'll get this next match rocking and rolling here right away. So for our fourth match. Yvonne and Jana. Welcome to the show, guys. So you can hear us, everything's good? Perfect. All right, so obviously Dynamite had a 2-game break. Pinslayers had a game break. You guys all ready to crush it this last match?
You bet.
Yeah, we're ready.
Perfect. Pinslayers, can we get your lineup, please?
You can. It's Carol, Morgan, Kim, Adam, and Nathan. Dawn's on the bench.
Perfect. And Jana?
Lead off, we've got Aaron, then Chad, Andrea, Max, and Scott, and then Tyler and myself are on the bench.
Perfect. All right. Well, we'll get you guys jumping right in. Good luck.
Perfect.
Hey, good.
got some different score camera positions too, so hopefully this all works out for us. Somebody has like a vacuum cleaner going or something? Robbie?
Not me. I think my computer is.
Oh, winding up and winding
Yeah,
down. I gotcha.
that's what it is. So I'll mute when it's.
Perfect.
I got rid of the lad, so we're good. Now he's mad.
Of course. Dad kicked me out of there.
Watching it downstairs is not good enough.
No.
So it looks like Dakota changed their scoring to the tablet.
There we go.
It's way clearer. What they did something different?
Yeah, they just
moved it
put
to
it
the
down to the
desk.
tablet instead of the going all the way up to the.
Oh yeah. Oy. Maybe I should let Mason stick around.
He's losing it, is he?
I don't know if you can hear that.
No, we can't hear that. We're
Yeah, good. I'm actually surprised you can't.
The cool thing about technology is we have background noise reduction. So if they're far enough away, it'll drown them out for us. Oh, I heard that.
We got that one. Yeah.
All right, so headpin split to start.
We just have a bowling fan, so he likes watching
right.
bowling.
The future. Okay, so both these teams today, they had a rough start. They start with a loss, but so one of these teams will walk away with a team win for sure.
Little fast for Andy on that half.
Same deal with Pinslayers, right? Don's on the bench.
Correct, yeah.
But Jana was available this game, unlike last game.
Oh, so they're going with the same. Okay.
Yeah, I think Randy wasn't there. He had to leave.
So Jana and Tyler.
Jana and Tyler, yeah.
Okay.
Let's start.
Everything looks clear right now. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's
I guess I guess Van Isle did the tablet view too on their scoring.
I can tell you right now they don't have totals in though. Oh yeah, they do.
Top corner, yeah, top corner.
Yeah.
It just moved.
Yeah, they both moved to their front scoring desk so they can get a clearer view. The only thing that sucks about that is the players have to walk around the cameras, but
yeah, Dakota, I think they're set because the table's behind the scoring system anyway, so you have to walk around regardless.
Perfect.
And the only time it'll move if somebody punches the table coming off.
Then I know with Steltronics, you just get bump the monitor itself.
Yeah. Nathan obviously had a great 333, his first game of the day.
Yeah, he's their new player. Not familiar with him.
Nope.
I mean, that's the beauty of Pro League, right? There's so many good players out there that may not go out to the WCBT or or the Open or make nationals or whatever, right? So you don't see them.
That's right. Obviously, the Dynamite getting off to a hot start here. 4 marks, 3 strikes. And another corner miss. 3 marks for the Pinslayers. So people that watch the Cargill division, Oh, look at that. They're changing the camera angle for us. Perfect.
It's good.
Zoom in.
Pinsanity from PEI is going to be coming in into the league here in a few weeks. And they don't have a scoring system, an automatic scoring system in the center that they're going to be playing out of. So
we get
Alan
to watch
Clark,
the handwritten notes as we go.
No, they devised a web updating score sheet that they fill out. I'm guessing it's like an Excel spreadsheet, but it automatically updates to the internet, so we can pull it and still put it on your screen so you have live updating.
Ooh, Heron was a little off there.
Yeah, Aaron's trying a little bit too hard to get that shot to work. Just got to loosen up a little bit. As we would say, trust and thrust.
Oh,
Got the 10.
It's a good clean though.
there you go. Nice double
Nice
to
shot by
start
Morgan,
this
yeah.
spring.
Yeah.
Kinslayers, both Carroll and Morgan with great shots.
Yeah, like what you're saying earlier, it's like especially with like some of the BC teams that, you know, with the Open, and you don't get to see a lot of these players. Getting to see them on the live stream, you know, just shows the talent that these provinces have.
Yeah. Chad getting the ball out on the lane. Airing it out a little bit, airing the frustration.
Aggressive.
Got the clean.
So kind of a weird mishmash of a day. So we have 2 5-3 splits, a 6-2 win by the Revengers. The Cargill division continuing with the splits, not having any blowouts or anything like that so far.
Yeah, there hasn't been many 7-1s.
I could look that up right now and see if there was actually any. Was there any 7-1 so far?
I want to say there has been one, but
I don't want to talk about it. It's still too soon.
oh, it's
Oh,
Robbie's.
right.
Oh yeah,
Right.
Never
I forgot
mind.
about the 900.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Robbie.
Thanks for the reminder.
Oh, no.
I was trying to forget that day.
So there's one bad one in there.
Womp, womp, womp.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, it was such a good day too.
Not our best showing.
No, unfortunately. You could just see that nobody could get anything going. It was weird. Weird to watch.
I was the one, so I'm proud of that.
Brought the 1 point home.
But it doesn't matter if the team's not bowling well.
I was like, as long as you're not putting your team on blast, Robbie.
No.
Yeah.
No, it was a collective thud. It's frustrating when that happens. Like it just like the matches go pretty fast. Like you all know, like it happens in a hurry, and before you know it, you're behind the 8 ball. You're pressing, and then it just extrapolates from there. Right, it snowballs in a quick hurry.
Yeah.
Like everyone's great players. Everyone's playing below their potential, but it just you can bowl well as a team, but you can also bowl poorly as a team. It filters through the lineup pretty quickly.
Yeah,
last shot from Nathan come out of the gutter.
Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, looks like they're making the correction.
Yeah, okay.
And then Scott gets ace.
Good eye.
You know, somebody had to watch it, you know.
Well, I was looking up scores to see how that 7-1 actually happened, but I'll leave it alone.
it's a really great frame for the pin slayers, and
Not so much for Dakota.
not so much for Dakota. So yeah, this third frame here, depending on what happens, could be the start of what the rest of the match dictates here.
Yeah, hopefully Aaron gets his rhythm back here. Just tight, really tight.
Great
Nice shot by Carroll. Yeah.
Awesome.
I know it's early, but
go ahead.
That might be the. I was just saying, like, I know it's early, but you see Carroll on the double. Do you make that switch already?
I was going to say the exact same thing. Aaron seems off a bit. He's really fighting it, and with Carroll having the double, I think it's. If that were me coaching, I would be making a change.
I think if it was us, it would probably happen now or next frame for sure.
So on the other feed, it's 6-11 for the Roses, and I didn't see the exact score, but about 5-10 for the Lumberjacks, and all of the Roses are on strikes in the fifth frame.
They're a little PO'd still.
Yeah, and they're just at the break here, the fifth frame break.
I'll usually go and watch some of the feeds on Monday while we're working.
Yep. Making sure all the statistics are good and everything's updated. So Monday afternoon, usually all the stats and everything are released on Facebook, and the website's up to date for people that are checking in on how players are doing.
I guess one thing we should mention here too is in the coming weeks, we're not quite there yet, but we're going to have a 5PL store, online store for 5PL merch. Every team's going to have a t-shirt, a hoodie, and a jersey for sale, and then we'll have a 5PL hat for sale as well. So yeah, and then proceeds will go to the teams and to the league.
That's a good idea.
Different colors for the hoodies, different colors for the t-shirts, and there's a crew neck as well, sweater. Different colors as well.
So yes, you will be able to buy your favorite Pro League jersey now. So if you want a Dynamite jersey, or you want a Pin Slayers jersey, or Dream Crushers, or whoever, now's the now you can, or soon enough you'll be able to buy. You can get your own favorite player on there, or you can get your own name on it. So, yeah, that's coming.
And if there's enough hype behind it, we might even bring back some vintage ones, like the old Okanagan Eclipse jersey, or a Mighty Ducks or Mighty Plucks jersey, or something like that. We'll see what people's interests are in, and if they'll sell. Like I said, all the proceeds go back into the league and to the teams themselves. So help them.
I'm gonna get a Dream Crushers jersey that says "Real Bowler" on it.
I love it.
You can
do it, please.
So yeah, the idea behind this is gives the league and the teams opportunity for a little extra revenue, help paying your league fees, whatever, banners, whatever you want to do with it. Go for beers.
Yeah, it's a good concept, and like thanks to you guys for doing this as well, because that's the one thing, because some of the teams don't bring in everything that to suit everybody, so it's nice that they can have some selection to choose from.
Yeah, and obviously teams want to do bulk orders, that's fine, but this is kind of just an avenue that we'll take care of it all, we'll collect it all, we'll do it all. Just got to send people the website and get them to order stuff. So Yeah, and then you'll get a kickback.
Yeah, for sure. It's just like Johnny was saying, just to help build the teams, their own team funds, and maybe help offset their franchise fees, or like I said, maybe they're investing in a banner for their sponsors, or whatever that option is. It'll be something for them as well.
Yeah, it looks like Nathan's struggling this game to find his rhythm as well. So maybe we'll see Don come in on that one.
Yeah.
Nathan did that last game too, so I wonder if they're going to hold on, how long they'll hold on to him. Because everybody else is rolling pretty good.
Yeah. Well, maybe they don't want
aces. Oh my god,
that's tough.
Aaron's still in there with the miss. We'll see.
Needs this half. There you go.
He looked good there. His body was in control.
Yeah, coming up with the release, not
Yes.
down and trying to force it through.
Yeah. It's all like looks like one fluid motion, right? When he was like a couple of his other frames, he just looked like herky jerky, if you will.
Like when he bowled you in TSN. Just kidding.
Yeah. The irony of that, I played him on TSN in September, and then I played him in Regina. The Regina after that, and then he beat me in that.
But it wasn't televised, so
no, exactly. Andrea gets a lot of corners, eh?
Yeah, it's kind of just the way that the center's been playing since they changed the set, right? Like it's one of the places, and you notice that if you look back at their first tournament master set, like a lot of the ladies had problems with the corners jumping, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just the angle that you're hitting, and if you're not putting that extra little bit of power into the shot, it's hard to carry them all. So that's why I'm saying like the more aggressive shot seems to be the one that's working there right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of a Bonnie Doon feature too, right? The more aggressive players usually play better at Bonnie Doon due to the 17 inches is my assumption. And now Dynamite at Dakota are kind of getting the same Bonnie Doon reaction.
Bonnie Doon was just kind of weird for me when we were there for the Open. Like I didn't have a very good first day, and I ended up going away from my hook to get the blow ups.
Right.
Kind of like a dead backup almost.
We just had a master set there, and Timmy averaged 300 at the Dune.
Timmy spinning it back a couple of years to non-injured Timmy. When he used to could. Non-injured Timmy.
Yeah. That's amazing. I mean, feeling good about your body also helps you feel good about your game too. It's one less thing to worry about.
Yeah. Especially when you start getting older.
Yeah.
Boo.
Isn't that the truth?
Good frame for Dakota. About the same for Pinslayers. They got about, oh no, I was going to say 100-point lead, but no. Maybe like 50 or 30.
400. Yeah, it'll be.
Yeah, so this will be the interesting one here on what Nathan does, I think, for if he's going to stay in or not.
Oh, that's good. Heavy, but definitely
heavy,
better.
but yeah.
Good job by Dakota, though. After that second frame, they have 2 frames in a row with 4 marks. Man, it's good momentum.
Yeah, they're feeling.
I'm going with Jana yelled at them.
Yep, that's probably a fair call.
There you go.
That big ghost over there, the neighbor has one of those.
Oh, the ghost to the right at Dakota?
Yeah.
It's funny because they plugged it in so the lights are going off at the same time too. So maybe that's what Aaron's distracted by, is the flashing lights of the ghost.
Maybe.
I can actually see it now. Oh, she let that go early.
Yeah.
He was
That's a
way
much better
better
shot. Much better shot.
Yeah, very solid at the line compared to his other shots.
That count brought him right back into it.
Yeah, as easy as that, eh? If they both spare, he's only down 17. Nope.
Ooh, Carroll.
He's still down 17. Max.
There you go. Just clean up.
Yeah, Chad just got a little quick on that one. That was a rifle.
Whoa, that was quick.
Good shot by Morgan. Good count.
Nobody's really running away here. They're just kind of
Lulling each other to sleep.
yeah. I mean, Morgan's got a decent game going, but that's about it.
Kim's playing well too. On the middle every ball, all marks.
Yeah.
Pick in the corner. See if Max can start putting some pressure on here. Start firing the team up to keep going.
Ooh.
That's a good ball.
Great shot by Kim.
Kim is solid too.
Yeah, throwing really well this game.
Great pick. I'm assuming the youngest member in the pro league.
Probably. If he's just out of IBC, I would think so.
Yeah, I think Max is 18. He still has, I think this is the last year YBC is this year. Good hit by Scott.
Yeah, last year YBC, or next year is his last year.
Oh yeah, him and Alex got next year.
Depending on the birth date.
Yeah, I think both of them will still be, because the year they won, they had 3 years. So no, this will be the last one, I think.
That's why like Mason's like almost 2, but his birthday is in January. It's perfect. Because all the cutoffs are always December 31st, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he'll be the oldest on the team all the time.
Yeah.
It's better in sports. You don't want to be the young one.
100%. And in school, put him in to be the older kid, not the younger kid.
Nice shot by
This is-
Nathan.
Oh yeah.
So heading into the break, it's 562 Pin Slayers and 534 Dynamite. So a really close match here.
Yeah. And
3 marks
I just
aside.
got sent this picture, and I think it's to rub it in the Pin Slayer's face, but it may be just to support them. I don't know, but
Oh.
Mr. Eby in Barcelona at the football game.
Z
All right.
football.
Yeah, we will run our commercial and bring you the last half of the last match of the day.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. Last half of the match of the day.
And change up top for Dakota.
Yeah, Tyler is going in for AA Ron.
He done messed up.
Done messed up, AA Ron.
Carol obviously looking for a better frame than her fifth frame. Nope. Oh, I don't know if that's a yank.
Oh, happy feet. He didn't foul. That's a plus.
The dreaded commercial break.
Yep. Well, Janet's probably thinking she's probably gonna have to go in and save these two fools, or I don't know.
Oh, I didn't even notice Tyler did that.
Yeah, just a little quick. Not sure if he
Did he start that frame?
Yeah, he started that frame.
Okay.
I think he was
he was
practicing
just
on the side too, so not sure if the approaches were just a little funny or if he just
yeah.
came
I
in
think
hot.
it was just a little
Quick.
hyped up to play, and he
Yeah.
ended up kind of healing himself to stick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jeez.
Okay. Those are one of the ones you throw and you just turn around and walk off because you just have no idea how you could throw it any better.
Yeah.
Great shot by Morgan.
Good pick by Chad.
So on the other feed, the Roses are going into the 10th frame, and they have 4 triples working.
They're coming out hot
Wow.
now.
Who are they playing? Lumberjack?
Lumberjack.
Lumberjacks.
Ooh.
So they're up 1178 to 940 with 4 triples working.
Did the Lumberjacks come away with a win earlier, Robbie?
I'm not sure.
I think they beat Mayhem. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's right. You did say that. Yeah. Pretty sure.
So a 50-50 day for them, probably. Well, like last season, you had to be 500 to make playoffs, so 50-50 days aren't horrible.
No.
So last season. Yeah, so last season, I guess the Maniacs didn't make it, and they were 534. But they were the only team over 500 that didn't make it. So if you get to 500, there's a good chance that you're making playoffs, but
right.
Couple of
very
good
good
shots
chance.
on either side. Yeah, Max is solid.
Yep.
That's a close one, though.
Looks like Jana's subbing for Andrea next frame.
I knew it was coming because my computer beeped, and then I heard the Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked down too when I heard that.
Nice shot by Scotty.
Yeah,
that was out of the hand. He knew that was good.
Who was going in for who?
Jana's going in for Andrea.
Okay.
So Andrea at 119 in 6 frames, and Jana will start at 7 frames.
Ooh, Nathan. Just
Nathan,
a little
just
squirrely there.
Looked like he tapped out there.
Nope, he's still going.
I see the jersey moving.
Yeah, me too.
letting him finish
Maybe
the
he just
frame.
felt the nudge. He looked up at the coach. Don't make eye contact with the coach.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab my ball and turn around real quick. You can't take me out.
Yeah, totally. Because if you look him in the eyes, you're out.
Yeah, for sure. They see the desperation in the whites of your eyes.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Ty got the nerves out of his system. Back to his shot here.
Carol looking to find that early double she had. There we go, Ty.
Ty. The aggressive blow-up shot.
It's a little thin for Carol.
Surprised we haven't seen Dawn come in for that match yet.
Yeah, just wondering if Dawn's not quite feeling it, maybe, or because this would probably be a moment here.
Dakota's starting to make a push here.
Good spare. Yeah, they start throwing strikes. There's a couple strikes at the bottom waiting to be doubled up.
Let's see what the hammer does.
Ooh.
Hammer through the middle.
Up and go. Morgan. She was so solid last year. She's playing really good again this year.
It's a good cleanup. Well, it looks like somebody's warming up over on the side, so maybe Don's getting ready. That's a no-doubter from Max.
Yeah, it's a big double.
Huge double, yeah. Huge for totals. See if Scotty can follow.
Nope. Just kind of flipped it.
Seemed a little quick on that shot.
Yeah, I just couldn't get it through.
Good half for Kim.
Oh, just enough for Scotty. That's all you need, though.
That's what the rubber's on the pin for.
Yep.
Good frame, Dakota.
Push.
Ooh. Good fingers
It's
on that
a
ball. Pretty heavy.
pretty thick one. The better than expected break.
It's still a great frame, though, for the pin slayers. 3 marks already.
Yeah, they got a double up top too.
Yep.
Right, matching the double by the Dynamite.
Yep.
If they can put all the marks here, they'll actually have a little bit of an edge.
Yep.
This is ball,
Still a team total too.
ball for ball right now, this match.
Yep.
There you go.
No update. Let's see the suspense here. Does it happen? Nope.
Just pops into the feed.
There you go. Gets the thin strike.
Get the feather shot right to the side. Let's see if they can keep the momentum here.
Both
Great shots.
Like identical timing there.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah, they're dead even because he's down 15, but he's got a strike.
Yeah.
Yep.
So a quick update from the Schwartz division. That match just ended. Toppler 14-33 to 13-15 for the Lumberjacks 7-1.
Just talked about the big score. Well, there you go.
So
You're not alone anymore, Rob.
Yeah. So Toppler goes 14-39, 14-33. That's a pretty good day for them.
Yeah, it's some good bowling right there.
And they must have been down because the 2, 3, 4, 5 bowlers all had triples in 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
So they must have been down a ton before that. And then like four of them throw triples.
For Parker, loses to Tyler with a 355 and lead up, and then shoots a 284 and loses. He was the one that lost.
And Jana, that 3-hole keeps leaving corners.
Big spare though.
Yep.
Keep the marks running. Both teams. Ooh, just missed.
The corners must have been the family business there.
Big shot by Max right here.
No.
Oh, and Kim just skinnied. Missed.
Well, that's an interesting match now.
Yeah, it's down a bit, but it's still there.
Refresh both of their player cameras here.
Ooh, that almost missed too.
Yeah,
Just moving a little bit up. So.
just a tad. Hey, Scotty's still working on a spare here. 2 doubles up top for the Dynamite. Those are huge doubles.
Morgan's playing the double as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Adam's playing dangerous right now with those thick hits.
Ooh, Scotty missed the corner.
Really got a little, Max got a little luck there.
Yeah, it's a big corner by Adam. He spares that and gets a strike. He's basically even match.
Mm-hmm.
So 903 for the Dynamite for 8 frames.
9-11 with a ball to go on the strike.
She's tight.
Toy like a tiger.
Great shot.
There you go.
He's definitely a lot better when he's like slow like that, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Than all over the place.
He just had to talk to himself, I guess.
Sometimes that's what it takes. A little self-deprecation or self-motivation, however you want to look at it. Oh, dead on center for Tyler. Okay, back in Carol's court here, if she can... Yeah.
Great shot. Yeah, very timely.
That's huge.
And a momentum swing for totals, too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's big. Big in the 9th frame.
Yeah.
Big clean for Ty. Just get some points for the bottom.
Shot for Morgan. Oh.
Or through it. Just
Yeah. Usually in the right side. And then you can see she pulled it a little bit, looked like.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Whoa!
All the pins dancing there, Chad.
Bouncing.
See,
That
just a flip for the lead in the seconds.
Well, yeah, if it goes the other way, it's like they're up 100.
Yeah. That's a close, tight match now. Oh. No, Jana wants that one back.
That one ain't coming back, then, eh?
Nope. The alphabet soup in the middle spot for that one. So there's the question now. Do you put Andy back in that spot?
Well, I never even thought about that possibility of the resub.
I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, I don't think that was declared in the rules.
Yeah, I would say no.
That's
Yeah, the
not a
second
horrible option though. If
I
you
don't know
didn't
if we
have
never
the
really
extra
discussed
bench
that.
spot. Yeah,
But I think you only have your 2 bench spots, and that's all you got.
right. But if your second bench spot is empty, would the resub be the bench player?
I don't know. Never came up.
I think that needs to be a league discussion. I think that's a good option.
Oh,
Aces.
Nobody wants these matches.
I would say for this match in specific, you can't do that because it's not a rule. But as if you are only playing with 6 players, the resub should be your other bench player. What's the difference? They weren't playing good, so who cares if they resub?
I mean, if you got 2 spots, then sure.
Yeah. Well, be adding that to the league discussion panel.
Just keeping everybody on their toes, you know.
I mean, you also got to question the, hey, we just pulled this guy because he was shitty. Do we want to put him back in?
Yeah, but if that's your only other option.
Yeah, and he could go over and throw balls too.
Yeah. Exactly.
Definitely not the way Dakota drew up this 9th frame.
No.
4 punches. That's it's not a plus. Nathan can get right back in with a strike here too, so just flips everything.
Adds a lot of total too.
Mm-hmm.
Got the glitch going on here in Dakota's lanes.
Oh, he got it.
There it is. Yeah.
All right, 10th frame.
Scotty's ball's not registering.
No. There we go. Fixed up for us, and 10th frame for all the points here.
It's 2 doubles loom large to the 1 double.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really puts the pressure on that 1 double. I mean, throw a bang out here, that would help.
Great shot by Ty.
This one's not necessarily over either.
No.
Well, it's even right now before Carol gets her double count here. Oh, there you go.
To the right.
It's outside. Yeah.
It's all right.
Still, yeah. Still in control.
Yeah, Ty's gonna think about that 9th frame.
It's still great off the bench for him.
226. She got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
This could be the game right here for total if Chad needs this one bad.
Yeah.
Just to keep him in.
Needs to help the team out big time here. Oh.
And he could have taken the match and total. Or
Yeah.
Same thing. Needs all the sticks here. It's enough.
tough.
Yeah. Yeah, triple coming home and you're thinking, okay, side of the middle, takes the match, gives my team a shot.
Man, it's going to be tough for them to come back now.
Yeah. A push. Hey, Jana gets a 30 count here. They still need lots of help, obviously. They gotta throw all 30s, if not more, and then hope.
Oh, especially with Nathan coming home with the double, right? Like,
Yeah. That double's huge. I always like having a double like that.
Yeah.
267. Ladies at the top getting it done.
Yep. There you go. And Jana closes with the 30 count. 196. Like this is in danger of a sweep.
yeah.
Like very, very rarely that's gonna happen with the Adam Max match, but that's scary. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a huge shot for Kim because that's maybe Kim got amped up because she's like, that should be good for total.
Yeah.
Roundhouse kick the camera.
Up just a little. No, that's real bad.
I might be able to fix that.
We need to be better there.
Don't touch the camera anymore. I can fix it.
Let's go put out a PSA. People do that all the time. If it's there, quit hitting. Oh, Scotty punched too.
Don't touch the camera. I'm fixing it.
You're just gonna send stickers out to all the teams to. Yeah, that's a rough 2 frames.
What are they doing with the cameras? All the cameras.
I'm getting sick.
Like Saving Private Ryan.
Oh my god.
Black Hawk Down.
Well, I'm not touching the player camera. I get it's crooked, but there's no point right at the moment.
That's as good as it's getting.
Yeah. So did we see what Dynamite finished with since I was...
I think 1177, I think.
I didn't get the Scott and Max scores. I was too busy worried about that.
By any chance, can Jana pull up the scoreboard, or do they have to hit play again?
If they switch to the top scoreboard, you'd still have it up there. Well, at least the totals you'd have up there.
Jana, maybe just let us... Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
42.
No, Max squeaked out the win.
Okay, so Max won.
Yeah.
244 to
230. 239, yeah.
And
this is all dependent on what Nathan does on this
Nathan
hit. Nathan hits, it's done.
1181, it looks like.
Yeah.
The totals are...
Yeah, 1181.
Okay.
So it's 244, Yvonne, for Max, and Scotty had 232.
And Nathan got it.
Yeah, Nathan got it.
Yeah, Nathan won the last one.
What was Adam? 230.
7-1.
7-1.
Just the bat. Let's just punch 9 and 10. Like,
Yeah, just bad timing because like you had a lot of rhythm for I'd say at least 3 of the players on the team, and it's just that 9th frame was the killer because he had 4 punches in 9 alone, right?
and then 3 and 10, so 7 out of the last 10 frames were headpins.
Yeah. Give it up to the pin slayers though. They fought through some rough frames as well. Like that whole game, like Nathan looked like he was out of it and ended up finding it 7 on, right? So
Yeah.
Big ups to them for fighting through some adversity as well.
1265. All right, we'll pull that off the screen here so we can take cameras down. Perfect. All right, we'll bring in our managers. So we had a 7-1 win for the Pin Slayers. So from the Pin Slayers, Yvonne and Jana from the Dynamite. So the 9th frame, Jana. I bet you everybody wants that ball back, except for Chad.
Yeah.
Chad threw the strike, but
Yeah, no, for sure we want the 9th frame back. That was a lot of H's the last couple
Yeah.
frames for us.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
7
can
out
see
of 10.
that's where it kind of got taken out of your hands there. You guys had a solid shot going into 9 there to close the gap with the Pin Slayers, but
Yeah.
Yvonne, 7-1. That's a great win for the Pin Slayers. So 10-point day for you guys.
Yes. Yeah. Great day for us. Yeah. First one was a little, rough, but this one was a lot better. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the Dynamite, you guys have 4-point day, unfortunately, but like you said, the parity in the Cargill division is nobody's running away with anything. So the first 2 matches of the year, it is what it is, and hopefully come back stronger next time.
Yeah, move on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm not sure when your guys' next matches are, but great day for the teams, and obviously some buildings blocks for the future weeks. So congratulations again, guys.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah, we don't play till November, so end of November. So
Yeah.
see you back then.
Yeah, sounds good. Some teams haven't even played at all yet, so there'll be a couple weeks yet. So all right. Well, you guys have a great day.
All right. See
Yeah,
you
you
guys.
too.
All right.
Thanks.
Alrighty. Well, thanks, you guys, very much for a successful commentating week and some exciting matches. Obviously, the last match was the 7-1, but the rest were all pretty evenly matched.
It was a 7-1, but it was ball for ball until that 9th frame, so it was really just those last 2 frames.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all the totals here. None of them were over 100-point difference, so they're all 70 points ish. Yeah, it was really close between all the matches, really.
No 14.5s like the home hardware division, but
No, definitely more grinding over here.
Yeah.
The grinding division.
Yeah.
Right
That's
now,
the way it feels. Well, all right. We have the 5PL next week where Dream Crushers make their debut. I think I'll just throw that out there if you guys want to tune in and
Or the
Are you guys-
snowman.
or the
Don't they have a
Snowman,
satellite? TPC satellite going on at the same
yeah. At
time?
the same time. Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna be loud.
Yeah.
I'll be fist pumping over on the other side. Just kidding.
Yeah. Bomber playing a satellite before the TPC.
I better wear my jersey then,
Just go bust into their stream when you're doing it too, and just yeah.
Oh no.
There you go.
I'm a very humble winner. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah,
Do that.
we have a player on our
As-
team that isn't, so you're allowed to do anything you want.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that player wrote underneath the floor on our lane. That player wrote under the floor where they put new flooring in that bombers suck. Blah, blah, blah. Underneath the floor on our lane.
And then the Bombers won the whole league. So that was a dumb decision. Anyways, yes, obviously, congrats to all the teams that played well today. Split across the board, and if you haven't watched it yet, go over and watch the Shorts home hardware division on our second channel. It's already up and ready to be watched. So, thanks again, guys, for commentating with us, and we'll see you all on the lanes.
Okay. See you.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Have a good
Thanks,
one.
guys. See you.
See ya.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.